All right, don't move, okay? Don't move. Stay right there. There's the bone. Okay. Shh.
What a stupid bucket.
Don't move. Don't move. Yeah, you moved. Damn it. The knockback doesn't really count. Speedrunning, there's some jank. I'm trying to think. I don't know if there is.
Did somebody say Ninja Gaiden?
One standing. Navard says, F this. What a shitstorm. Down to Navard. Navard, you're going to win. Navard, Risacola, and Razzie Dude. Navard, if you time this right, you've won. You deserve it. You did it! No freaking way! With all of those people, Navard and the shitstorm that will go down in history. Wow. Wow, when they say they don't give a shit, Navard says, I give. All right, we're going to do the Moon Dolphin Stab. Oh, reset. Dang it, Warlord Zen.
Here's Sub-Zero. Now.
I feel like I need to do the Moon Dolphin Stab all the time, and it's Warlord Zen's fault. Retro Dad, thank you for the... He doesn't... Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. An early and odd start to the morning. The Claw. I just realized that I'm very far behind on getting ready for the walkathon. So I'll be starting the mornings back on the treadmill this morning. Yeah, and I forgot the replay stream yesterday after the raid. Speaking of the raid, there's Grim Sheeper right there. After the raid yesterday, I forgot about firing up the replay stream. So you guys went without replay yesterday. Was it like, oh crap? So you getting addicted to the replay stream now? Is my goal working? Lock and Kane, good morning. Walkathon is now known as the Slackathon or Creepathon. Nor. The Zenith says, just want to stop by, say, I found it through Grim Chiefer. Very good. Yes, very good. Very good stuff. Uno momento. There, back. Nothing as you do sounds like working. I didn't say work. Oh, zero. I'm sorry. We'll make sure we don't forget to do the replay stream. But I can't. If I'm gonna walk in the mornings, I can't clean a cart. So I figure I've got to test the treadmill. I got to make sure that the treadmill, is it working? Is what working? The replay stream? Yes, it's working. I just forgot to turn it on. Underscore. Are you trying to seduce me? I am. Uno momento, eh? It's French Canadian. Oh, why is Jodash salty today? In-home treadmill, that's right. So for anybody that's here this morning that doesn't know, I do a walkathon fundraiser for the stream every year where I try to walk on a treadmill for a lot of miles. And we do a long stream, and normally I try to walk as many miles as I am old. So this year I'll be looking to try to walk 41 miles. Normally we do it in January, but this year's been really hectic, so it just hasn't happened yet. I need to get on it because I was thinking about doing it next month, but I don't know. First thing I need to do is test the treadmill to make sure that it's going to survive another walkathon. I bought like a cheap under the desk walking treadmill, and it was getting really hot last year after 40 miles. So I'm going to do some testing, see if I can adjust it a little bit. I think the belt is stretched a little, so it slips, but I don't know if it has any adjustments. And make sure that the treadmill is going to make it 41 miles. The treadmill needs to at least outlast me. So we're going to do 3 or 4 or 5 miles in the morning before the stream. So first thing, do some miles, then bring the desk down, clean a game, and then go back. So it'll be good because that morning playthrough of Zelda will normally be here. This is what I was working on yesterday. This is the death funnel. Yeah, that's a good idea. The walkathon would be a bust if the treadmill wasn't in good. If the treadmill can't do it, then, and I get 15 miles in, then I guess we have to reschedule the walkathon, and that would just be a pain. So I need to make sure that the treadmill is working well. And I think by doing, 3, 4, 5 miles a day, we're getting a good test, but I'm going to have, I may do like a mini walkathon where one day I walk 15 miles or something like that, just to get an idea of how it does with extended. There's no way to know, oh shit, Corin, wait a minute. I am good at stuff. Try it now. Good morning, Corin. Welcome in. Nice gold wolf you got there. There's no way for me to know for sure if the treadmill will last. It wasn't that expensive, and I've had it for maybe 4 years now underneath the desk, and we've walked a lot of miles on it. So I'm not sure if you walk so far, you break the treadmill, you win. That's fine. I like that, except for except for if it's only like 10 miles in. All right, so this is the death funnel. What I'm doing now is I can't remember. We're going to go a little bit of a deep dive into the death funnel this morning. Maybe instead of a walkathon, you should consider a beerathon.
Instead of a walkathon, you should consider a beerathon.
That would be easier. What, I just drink as many beers as I am old? 41 beers. It would be a longer stream. Like I'd have to like take breaks. If you let some digestion happen. So if I did like a 72-hour stream, I bet you I could drink 41 beers in 72 hours. I mean, they say a beer's out of your system in an hour, right? I will allow pee breaks. Thanks, Chaser. That could get dangerous. Maybe. I'm not saying I'm doing it. I'm just saying. I have heard of people doing streams or even watching TV like this. They build trays you can mount on them so you can eat and drink tight. Yeah. The treadmills are nice. I've done a considerable amount of gaming while walking on this. My desk that I am at when I'm streaming is a standing desk, so it can just go up and down and I can adjust. So when I'm done, I'll move the treadmill out of the way. It's always beside me, and then sit down and lower the thing. 2 beers per 20-ish hours. You got this. Good morning, Brumble. Brother, Romeo. We have a pee on a bird-a-thon. All right, so like I said, I want to look at this room in some great detail. I want to see all of the spawning locations. So this spawning location is when we enter the room and the room counter is at 6. It gives us this spawn. This spawn is terrible. The funnel is full. The funnel here is full. And there's a blue dark nut as the closest one. So this is not a good spawn. Now we can go here and we could change the spawn counter to 7. This is the same spawn. Got a message from my wife, 1 second. All right, give me 1 second. My wife needs me to check something. Was that Tim? Wait, he's really not walking in the woods? Since when? Looking forward to see you play this game. Sorry for coming in hot yesterday. Sorry for not remembering, Gearloop. What did you do? Gearloop, what did you do yesterday? Lock and K, now that's a good point. If we did a 41 beer stream, oh man. Guys, I'm willing. I know it's not healthy, but one's healthy. The walkathon is 41 miles. That's healthy. The beer-a-thon you do on the other side of the year, and it's a long live stream, and the goal is over that. I mean, unhealthy would be drinking 41 beers like at a night. But if you said 41 beers in 72 hours, if you drink a beer every 2 hours, you just ride that train through, right? A beer for every mile. See, that's oh man. We're just talking. Whoops, he's gonna hit me. We're just talking. So let's say spawn counter, no, damn it, darn it. Spawn counter, 8, nailed it. So if we go in at spawn counter 8, it takes the room to 1 again. So that's none of that's working. All right, spawn counter 8 goes to 0. All right, so this is a different spawn. It goes from 0 to 2. Now we have, so this one here I think is maybe workable. So that's 0 entering the room. And we have a mummy. So you've got this mummy right here that you can try to kill. Yeah, but you can pretty easily get hit there. So let's not look at 0. I mean, that's just 0. Crap, I hit the wrong button again. 0 is doable, though I don't think it's what we want. All right, we'll go in at 1. Wise man, thank you so much for the raid. Ooh, there's 2 of them in there. Holy cow, let me get ready. Oh, shit. Wise man, I'm walking on a treadmill. There's not a whole lot I can do. Happy cup of coffee, sir, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'm doing my best to try to figure out how to beat this bullshit game without letting anybody touch me. That is the goal of this stream. This is a no damage playthrough of the original Legend of Zelda. Well, Zena, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope to see you again.
Hey, Ben. Ben.
How we doing this morning, Wise Man? What were you streaming?
Stay a while.
Blitzman Zero, good morning.
How about new?
Back to Zelda 1. So right now we're doing, in Zelda 1, playing through this game, there has been 3 major reset points. There's just ones that we can't make easier or be guaranteed by taking our time or whatever. One of them is, I call him Chompy Fourbeaks. It is the boss of Palace 3, level 3, whatever you want to call him, Manhandla. It's the 4-sided beak boss thing. You're just going to take a hit there sometimes. So we're doing that as early as possible. Then in Palace 8, there's the boss of Palace 8, we call Major Asshole, is the dragon with 5 heads or 4 heads or whatever. And then there is this room. Throughout this game, we are able to avoid a lot of the problems. A lot of the stuff in this game you don't have to do. Like, you don't have to go into certain rooms. This room here, you have to go into. It has a bunch of dark nuts, which suck. It has 2 bubbles. In this playthrough, we do not allow bubble hits either. And then it's got these mummies. The door closes behind you. Unlike a lot of the rooms in this game, where even though they're difficult, you can hang out in doorways and attack enemies and jump back into doorways. This allows you to do more difficult rooms, but still stay safe. This room, however, when you enter, it closes the door behind you. And right now, because of the blocks on the screen on the right side here, we're limited in the space that can be occupied by us or the enemies. So it's a smaller room. We have to get to a very small spot with a single hallway there, meaning enemies can be blocking that hallway. We are on the other side of the room and the door closes. This room, out of all of the rooms in the game, is the least consistent, and it's the one that you have to focus the most on and rely the most on reaction. And when you get nervous, your reaction sucks. So what I'm looking at is, in this game, what can we do to make this better? What can we do to make this more reasonable? You getting prepared for the walkathon? Yeah, Wise Man, I've got the treadmill out. My goal is to make sure the treadmill is functioning properly so that I can do the walkathon. I try to walk my age every year as a fundraiser. I'm 41 this year, so I'll try to do a live stream where I walk 41 miles and beat a bunch of Nintendo games. I want to make sure that the treadmill is still up to it, and then I need to kind of get in a little bit better shape. So for the next month or maybe more even, I will do some walking in the morning just to make sure. Got to head for the bubble. Head for the bubble? Lurk no more. What do you mean head for the bubble? So one of the things that we do is you just try to avoid, you just try to avoid the enemies. And that works a decent amount of the time. The other things that we try to do is the enemies, when you enter the room, if I pause, you'll notice that the enemies occupy this position. We've got a mummy at the top of the screen all by himself. We've got a mummy at the bottom of the screen, and we've got the dark nuts in the middle and a mummy here. This is the position that they occupy. The cart that I'm playing on right now is a ROM hack that allows us to see information about the game while we try to route and study the best way to get through this. If you notice at the top of the screen, right above the F in life, F stands for fudge. Right above the F in life, there's the number 3. That is the room counter. That is the spawn counter. It is what determines what position the enemies are going to be in. This ROM, if you'll see that number is 1 right now, but when we enter the room, it turns to 3. So a 1 spawn turns to a 3, and this is what we get. This spawn is actually not bad because it allows the mummy at the top of the screen. So what I want to do is see if I can kill that mummy There's a clock. I have another part of this game set up. If you'll notice, in between the B and the A, there's a little, there's a number 3, but it's also got like a little, it's the same thing that you see right here when you kill an enemy. It's this little graphic of the death. You can see it up here between the A and the B. That is the drop counter. So the drop counter is what determines what item an enemy will drop if an enemy decides to drop an item. There are some ways of forcing item drops in Zelda, but those are for bombs and coins and a fairy. Like, we can force enemies to drop bombs, coins, or fairies at particular times during the playthrough. You can never force an enemy to drop a heart or bomb or a clock or things like that. But you can make it where if they drop an item, it will be a specific item, and that's by following that drop counter. So what we want to do is we want. For me, I feel like the best scenario we can do is create a spawn situation that allows us, to quickly kill an enemy safely. Let's see if we can get this guy. We'll go over, up. Okay, I gotta swing a little slower. So stab. He went the other way. That guy would be by himself. That's a potential that we could do that. Potentially, we would, what if we did our fire? Yeah, it doesn't kill him fast enough. Lurk No More says, hit the bubbles so you can't get hit by anything else. So Lurk No More, the bubbles in this game, when they hit you, they take away your ability to use the sword. We consider that a negative effect upon the character, and it is avoidable. So in this playthrough, it's no death, no damage, no hits, no negative effects. These challenges we call FlawlessNES. It is taking NES games and beating them perfectly. In this run, we don't allow getting hit by bubbles. This is what sets this particular playthrough apart from normal damageless playthroughs. So in this game, we have to even route around getting hit by bubbles, which really sucks. It makes it considerably harder. Glad to hear you set up a P.O. box. Can send you some games for the collection if I run across them. Yes, Wise Man, fantastic. Yeah, for those that don't know, I have a P.O. box set up. You can go into Collector's Paradise on the Discord, and in Collector's Paradise, there are 2 pinned messages. One of them is a link to my price charting collection of games that's in the NES collection, and the other one is the P.O. box. If you want to support the stream by adding to the collection for NES Fest, you find a cheap game that I don't have on that list and you want to send it over there, that's the information that you need that way. We play a fun game, you send the game over, and me in the chat try to guess what game you sent over before opening it, and it can be kind of fun. What's up, Phoenix? Thanks for the GL. Jaggy Man, good morning. Lurk mode, exactly. You found your long-lost extrovert sibling. You've got Lurk No More and Lurk mode. Has this game ever been completed using the Flawless rule set? One time by Mick Monkey. So when I started routing this in 2023, I worked it alongside Mick Monkey, who had done some speed runs and some randomizers and things like that. Really good player of Zelda 1. And we worked the route together. He was able to finish it, and then I needed to take a break from getting my butt kicked. So I took 2024 off of playing Zelda 1. I beat a dozen other games, and I took a break, mind break, and now I'm back to Z1. Lady G, good morning. Thank you for the GL. How you doing? Welcome. Lady G, if you ever go adventuring with Link, now you know. Now you know how to do it.
Today is fun day. Today we're going to have a super time.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. So, like I said, in this room, we're going to be setting up. Let's see what Spawn 2 does for us. We're going to be setting up a clock drop and setting up the enemy location. So this is actually really quite good here. So if we enter with 2, we have free. Oh, you know what we can do? We can stun them. We could stun them. 2, we have free mummies. Free mummies because we don't, both of these mummies don't have. Now, if I buffer a banana skin, there's the clock, there's the free room. I'm surprised I can't get that buffer. Whoops. I never thought about that. Thunder! And go for the clock. So about 50% of the time you're going to get the clock, and that's the reason to have that set up. That means 50% of the time, if we can find a very consistent early kill, 50% of the time the room's free. But we've got to work out those locations and find consistent ways, because when we enter this room, boop, we're going to try to kill one of these mummies, but it's going to take us 1, 2, 3 tiles of movement to get to where we can attack them, which means they can move left down, they can move right down, they can move right. I mean, it's like you got to figure out where they can possibly be. So like there would be ways that, like, for example, we could walk in this room and place a bomb right here. That way, if he goes down, the bomb will shoot him back forward or back up. And then we can go in and turn up. That way, if he goes left, we will stab him and win. If he goes down, the bomb will push him back up, and then we can stab him. And we kind of do that. Or, like I'm working on now, we try to work a boomerang in there. But by the time that boomerang, maybe I need to not do the boomerang. Like, that would be good. And we're in. Said you started Star Tropics yesterday. Is it going to be a side project? I think Star Tropics is going to be, Wise Man, maybe a little bit too much to memorize. It's too long. I do want to do Star Tropics, but the gameplay is big. I mean, we've got an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours in the gameplay, and they're unlike a game like we did Willow last year, and Willow was a long game, but it was mainly just walking and just like remembering to walk on this side of this screen and this side. So the memorization's a little bit easier. With Star Tropics, you're constantly in rooms where you got to remember what spot to, and they look similar, but you got to remember what square to jump on. And I feel like the amount of input that is needed for that game is going to be a little higher than I want to commit to while doing this game. Slack, when did you take off for the big trail? Did you decide to keep the stream? I know you were talking about it, if it was worth keep streaming or not. When you take off. So, Phoenix, there was talk about one of my friends wanted to do the Appalachian Trail again, and he's actually will potentially be attempting to do that trail and be the oldest man to do it. He'll be 84 when he completes the trail. And he always said if he was ever going to do it, he wanted me to go with him, just to have a hiking partner, someone there to hike with him. I think that's what you're referring to. He was thinking about doing it this last year, but he could not contact the record holder or anybody that could verify whether or not if he did it this year, he would actually be old enough, and he didn't want to hike it and at the end have him say, well, you're a month younger than this guy, you don't win. So he's postponed his potential hike until a year from now. He's not 84 now. He's 80, almost 83. He'll be turning 83 this year. He'll start the trail next year at 83 and finish at 84, which he'll be the oldest if he's able to do it. I don't think I can do it with him. As much as I would want to think that I could help him and walk the trail with him, that is 6 months of my life, 6 or 7 months of my life. I don't think I can sacrifice the time with my family, the stream time, all of the work that I've put towards things. I think it would be too hard for me to do. So I think that I will help him get ready. One of the ways I'm helping him get ready is we will go for that's the wrong one. We are going to go for a hike this year, and I'm going to take him up north to where the trail gets really hard to help remind him how difficult what he's thinking about doing is. When you're fresh off of the AT and you just hiked the entire Appalachian Trail, all 2,200 miles of it, you can really remember the freaking pain and torture that hike is. And it's very easy to go, I'm never going to do that again. The longer you're off the trail, I've been off the trail for 10 years. It doesn't seem as bad anymore. The pain is like, time heals all wounds, right? Like time has clouded my judgment and says, something wasn't that bad. It was actually really fun. Like we could do that again. I think that's where he's at. He's really old, but when he hiked it 10 years ago, he was able to do it. And he's just thinking now that he could do it. I want to take him to where it's hard and be like, all right, prove it. Let's go up here. Let's hike for 2 or 3 days. And after we hike these really difficult sections of the trail, now you tell me that you can get on the trail and hike the whole thing. If he says, yes, I can get on the trail and hike the whole thing, I will help him get ready, but I don't think I can uproot my life for 6 months and hike it with him, which is incredibly difficult and kind of like heartbreaking for me because it's a once in a lifetime opportunity. Ooh, this one's good. So this one, sorry, I'm doing 2 things at once. This one has a red dark nut up at the top, both bubbles at the bottom. This is actually quite nice because we can try to kill that red dark nut and they're a one-hit kill. So if we come in here, there's a clock. What entry is this? This is entering with 3. So 3 is the best so far. What's up, Artie? Ladies and gentlemen, say good morning to Artie. Where is it hard? In Maine? Well, Jay, so there's a lot of really difficult sections, but in, I would say, Vermont, when you get into the Green Mountains, you're starting to get into some real rock climbing in with the mountain hiking. So through the end of Vermont, middle to end of Vermont, actually the whole state of Vermont, New Hampshire and Maine is sprinkled with some really difficult hiking. There are spots where it's sheer rock faces and they've drilled and pounded angle iron bars into the rock and you climb up and grab this bar and put your foot up on this rock, it's fun. It's nothing incredibly difficult. It would be like climbing a kid's jungle gym. Like it's not really hard. If you're 84 years old and you're hiking 15 miles through that, I think it's unbelievably difficult for someone to try to do something like that. And what he's been doing the last couple years, he's been weightlifting at 82 and keeping himself in really good shape. And he's been doing some hiking, but his hiking is consisted of walking. I want him to get to a spot where it's vertical. I want him to get to a spot where he doesn't have to do this with his feet. He has to pick his foot up about knee high and take a step and do that for miles. It's something that I remember being incredibly difficult for him back then. And I want him to just experience that, because what it is it's try to think of the mileage. It's 1,500 miles into the trip. Do you want to start a trip and walk 1,500 miles to get to a spot and go, oh shit, this is too hard. I forgot about it, it's too hard. No, let's go there. Let's make sure it's not too hard before you commit to 1,500 miles. Because let's be honest, 1,500 miles for Lucky is going to take 3 or 4 months for him to do that. 3 or 4 months of your life when you're 84 is a significant chunk of what you have left. I know it sounds weird to think about it that way, but when you're 84 years old, the amount of time you have till the end is limited. And if you take, we think about us now, I'm 40 years old. 4 months chunk of my life in comparison to what I potentially have left is a smaller chunk. For him, it's a bigger commitment, I feel like. If he's 84 years old, you let him step towards the finish line first. I'm not sure what you mean by that underscore. I bet he could. I know some farmers that still do the same work in their late 80s and early 90s that they did in their 30s. Phoenix, not saying that he couldn't do it. There's some balance issues that you lose when you get older. And a lot of hiking is stepping on the edge of a rock, losing your balance a little bit. And for younger people, we can quickly regain our balance. I've seen Lucky at 70 hiking, step on the edge of a rock, fall, his pack came up over his head and it pile drived him into a rock and he split his head open. And there I am trying to patch him up and blood everywhere. It's like I've hiked with him for 10 years now. And I just don't know if it's something that he should try to do. And I think there's no reason why we can't go up there and test what he thinks about those difficult sections before going. I mean, he's got to wait a year before he can start. So this summer we have an opportunity to gain more knowledge. You know what I mean? All right, so what would be... Oh, wow. Died immediately. At this point, I'm just trying to... Yep, see, got hit. You know what I mean, Vern? Yeah, you know what I mean? I think 3 may be the best, but let's look at 4. And see what position 4 puts us in. Oh, wow. But 4 is even better. Because with 4, we get... Oh, 4 is best. Because 4 puts the bubbles farther away, and then I can read the room and look for the dark nut. Oop. Crap. There's still gonna have to be some reaction in there. What a dick. Nothing. And either way, I'm able to at least clean a couple enemies out of the way. I like 4 the best so far. We'll go 5. So, I mean, 5 gives us the red dark nut at the bottom, a blue at the top, but still everything else is the same. We could get that and then try to go. And I think 6, we're back around to starting to get bubbles up front. Now, the one thing about 6, though, if we look at it from here, with 6, you have two red guys that are right in the middle. And if one of them, yeah, you see that? So because those red dark nuts, and I don't know what the percentage would be, because these 2 guys, when you enter the screen, they have a 1 in 4 chance of coming down, and this one has a 1 in 4 chance of moving up. Does that mean you have a 50-50 chance of them going to the middle? Of one of them going to the middle? Because you could just come in here and chuck a beam and you be pretty sure that you're going to kill one, and then you just run after the clock. Let's try it again. Whoops, but he can, I guess you have to shoot earlier so you don't get him when he turns. I don't know if that's the right math. Then they go that way, and then you get hit. I still don't think this is the right way. I still think we go off of 4. But, you know, like right there, I would have gotten a clock. But if we go back to what I think is it level? No, it's global counter. Spawn counter. Let's try 7, because I don't know if I did. I think I did 7. 7's got, yeah, okay. So the best global counter that I've seen, not global counter, but spawn counter, is 4. We go in here and then we read the 2 red ones. Kill one, get a clock. No clock, and then we do our best to leave the room. So now we have to say, we need this. We need to be able to get through this room and keep a counter of 4. I believe we can get 4 right here by reloading this room. Let's see. It may, so we can get 3, and 3 was good. Eight. Would this apply to yourself or have the ability to do this for yourself and anyone? I don't know if we can get 4 from this room. Oh, here it is. Okay, so you can get 4 here. What's the would you rather? The ability to toggle between asleep and awake. No, just yourself. So what's 4 do here? Okay, he's all the way on the right side. That's actually nice. These guys are not good, though. And I don't think I can change the spawn. Can I change the spawn here? Oh, I could change the spawn here. So I can keep the spawn that I want and potentially change it back to 4 here. So the reason why I'm worried about that is I want the spawn. Let's make sure that I can get it to 4. I want the spawn counter. Uh-oh, I think it misses 4. To have these blue dark nuts, when I enter the room, I want them all the way on the left side. You see how we're not able to get it to 4? Oh no, it's at 1. This is new. So maybe after 1 it goes to 4. But that's what we want, is them all the way on the left side. That way I can get over here without them hitting me. Okay, so I can get to 4 here. So if we go back to the beginning, I want to say we needed to be at 0. And if we're at 0, when we enter the boss room, it gives us a good pattern of blue dark nuts to definitely be able to get out of their way. So we get this to 0. When we enter this room, we're going to have him right in front of us. We dodge him. Then they're all on the left. That way I can guarantee getting over here. Then I reset this room from 0 to 2. Oh, is this going to be like a 10 room reset? It's going to go 6, 8, 1, 4. We'll see if there's another reset. I don't think there's another room that I can reset in. I really don't like having to reset all of the rooms that many times. Maybe I could find another one that is close. We poke out our head, we play peekaboo. Restarted by video replay. Why is the stream messed up? Oh, it doesn't seem to be messed up on this side, Rockin'. What if I go this way? 4 goes to 6, and then I can come back. So it may be, what if I finish this room off at 0? I want it 0, but what if I finished it off and went this way? Haha, 0 goes to 4 first try. That's perfect. So you go in this room at 0, finish it off, and then leave out that side, and it resets. Matt Diggity D-Dog. I started early because I got to get some treadmill miles in. I'm missing a lot of stuff. Ooh. Underscore says. Vern, there's a bunch of mummies in that room. I'm confused. That's hard to read. I'll take sleep versus awake. Who needs to toggle between drunk and sober? Been drunk once in my life, lasted 32 years. Just set the playback to source instead of auto.
Did somebody say
Proof! Pauta! So let's make sure that this stays good here. So we're still at 4. I hate this room.
Slack, I promise to send you a card next week if you are hiding something under your hat right now.
Really? That's crazy. And stuff. Cause look. Is as a clothespin. Oh wow. What are the odds, Chaser? I'm hiding my huge head under my brain. I'm not hiding anything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ow! Got him. Crap. So, the main reason that I hate this room is you can get through this room quite safely if you just take your time. It just sucks. I owe you a cart now? I gave you some. So 4, he's all the way over there, which is nice, gives us a lot of time. We're still at 4 here. We beat the boss. We're still at 4 here. Kill the wabbits. Kill the wabbits.
Kill the wabbit.
Killed the wabbits. Now we're still at 4. Still at 4. And we're still at 4. And now we're trying to kill one of these guys. And we can get the clock if it's there. All right, I like that. I like that. We've got to go back from the beginning of the game and make sure my kill counters line up. The problem is when I get there and I'm killing these enemies, I end up not getting the clock drop lined up. So I need to go through, I need to suss out my save states so that I'm killing the enemies exactly the way I want in 3, exactly the way I want in 4, exactly how I want on the Octo Walk, and then 2 and 1. So that I can get to the beginning of Palace 8, get my spawn counter set to 0, finish 8 exactly how I need to, so that that clock has a chance of dropping there. Savage Dog, thank you for the 100 bits. Fantastic, thank you so much. Yeah, underscore, and I am not smart. I knew you guys were talking about Ernest P. Worrell. You ever do the Big 20 NES Marathon? You know something? I've always thought about it, but I don't think I'd ever be motivated enough to do it. SJ, I have never done it, but I just don't know if I would ever be motivated to put that much time into it. maybe. I feel like I'd be good at routing. Like I'd be good at routing the games and putting up respectable times, but you have to focus solely on that. And I've always just had other things, other projects and other things that I've wanted to do. I've never felt like, well, I've got this spare time, I'll do Big 20. So a lot of what I do is I don't know, what makes me happy. And I do things that I feel like are good for promoting my live stream and stuff as well. So there's a balance there. I feel like the Big 20, I would only be doing the Big 20 because I feel like a lot of people like to watch it and it could bring in new viewers to my stream. I feel like that would be the only reason I would do it. And I don't know if that's a good reason to, not that it's a bad reason, but I just don't know if that's what I want to do. I like our little community of freaks that get together and we look for no damage ways through games. Like, I like it. Not saying I won't ever do it, but probably not anytime soon. And I like playing through full games, and a lot of times they do like little chunks, like you're just doing this part of this game or this part of that game. All right, we're almost at 3 miles. I'm gonna stop after 3 miles, and then we'll go through the game again, looking at those counters. We're just gonna do the beginning of the game to 8, so that we know that we can be where we need to be at 8. I think you could figure it out if you devoted enough time to it. What part? Underscore. If you're talking about Big 20, I have no worries that I wouldn't be able to do the Big 20. Not the game, but also the walking. What do I need to devote enough time to? Underscore. Almost there. 2.9 miles. All right. Close enough. I don't know if you have ever had an issue, but have you ever played games, weird jittery camera, and it gives you headaches after a while? Leatherface, I never have. I've never gotten headaches, or I've never experienced that with games. All right, we have got our, where's the controller for this treadmill? Hello? Beep. All right, give me 2 seconds and I'll set up the stream. Not even that long. Be right back. I would like to eat somebody now. All right, at least I ate the lady out of the bathtub.
Clip!
Praising boom!
Is that loud enough for you guys, or can I make it a little louder? Then it'll just the tip. You know, sometimes the games, they irritate me, but just the tip of the game.
Oh, I see.
I moved funny there at the end. With some, we've got Pittsburgh Retro Gaming, the Hartford one. We're doing one in Texas. There's Midwest Classic, Portland Retro. So that's 6 there of some of the bigger ones. I think there's one in Vegas that we're doing. I'm not sure. Bruce Stream. Oh, wait, sorry. Oh, this light's on too? Dang it. Huh. That's why it was so bright in here. Turn this down. We're no longer in the forest. And snap. There we go. Look at this. It's all real. None of it's pretend. None of it is pretend. It's real. All right. It feels good to sit back down. We got 3 miles in. We're going to keep pushing that. So, like the way you hum that part of the Zelda melody. I'm not sure. Makes practicing Donkey Kong a big pain because if you go real fast, the camera like lags behind and it's real jittery. Oh no, that stinks. I'm very close, Chiefer, to doing actual runs, but I need to make sure, just knowing that the reset is going to be major in that death funnel, I really need to be sure that I am getting the best opportunity through there, and that is the clock drop. So we're going to go through here. We kill 2 enemies in this room. We go into here. We kill 2 enemies in this room. There's also a chance for a clock there, which is nice. Nothing in here. Yeah, cheaper, because I could do a full run right now, but if I get to that room and it doesn't give me the right setup, I hate that. That spider needs to, maybe I should kill that spider. And it doesn't give me the right setup, then the amount of time it takes me, the 30 minutes it takes me to get there is kind of wasted. All right, entering Palace 3. So P3 in. We go to Super Secret, Practice. This is 3P in. We need to get a 5 coin, which we'll get by killing all of the enemies here. We'll lock in a 5 coin so that the iron or the dark nuts in the next room will drop. Like right now, that 5 coin is already locked in. I got my key. There's my 5 coin. And now I'm going to finish this room off. That gives me my first bomb drop. But I need more bombs for the playthrough. So I've got my first bomb drop and my 5 coins. Do you ever have to take breaks for your hands? That depends on the game. Some games are more physically demanding if you're mashing or you're doing something like that. For the most part, I think the worst game I play is when playing Kung Fu. Up is jump. So you're constantly like holding a direction and then like rolling your hand up to jump. And it's like an odd pressure on the side of your thumb and it makes your hand ache. But for the most part, no, I don't have to really take breaks. The 4 or 5 hours of Nintendo a day doesn't bother my hands that much. Terry says, good morning, Nest Jams falling. Terry, you need to put your suggestions in the comments of Volume 2. That's where I pull them from. Not that I don't appreciate your suggestion, but this chat will scroll by fast and I'm not, the best way to do it. If you do that, then I will clip your comment and I will put it in the video and stuff like that. So if you have a one that you'd like to see, please put it in the comments of Volume 2. You always put it in the comments for the last volume and we make the new one out of it. I was going to suggest Blaster Master. It's been done a couple times. There's a lot of songs in Blaster Master. I'm looking into arcade sticks for when my thumbs start to deteriorate. Ninja Gaiden wall climbs. I don't think wall climbing with an arcade stick is really even possible, Artie. You'd have to research that. Okay, so now I need to get a bomb drop. I'm gonna go through here because these guys are being dumb. Oh, crap, got hit. So normally it's here. And I can get this guy. I can't kill that one guy. There we go. And now he'll give me a bomb. All right, so those are my kills and the bombs. Oh no, I won't be on Ninja Gaiden when using the arcade. Oh, I see what you're saying. Just going back to that when you get beat up. Ninja Gaiden can be hard with those. Artie, I found doing Ninja Gaiden climbs that I was moving the controller to aid with the climbs and not just relying on the thumb kind of helped me not relying on the thumb movement as much as, because you've got more, bigger muscles and a bigger, it's easier to move your arm and twitch that to always to have to twitch your thumb. Okay, I see what you're doing. What's up, Buzz Thunder? Hey, Buzz, what beer are we going to have in Midwest? What is your beer of choice? Hopefully we can find a place that has Guinness on tap. I would like that, but I'll drink any beer. All right, so just to be sure, we should have a clock drop here or a chance for one. There it is, just to make sure. We finish this room off because we have to open the door. Normally an IPA or Coors Banquet. Oh, I'd have a Banquet beer. Not very many people like you're talking the, not the silver cans, not the bullets, but the actual Banquet beers. Yeah, the gold cans. Or hams. I don't think I've ever had a hams, Buzz. Maybe I should have one of those because I've never had one. You've talked about hams before. From the hip! Frame perfect. Hams is dirt beer. I like dirt beer. Grand Designs, good morning, buddy. How you doing? Welcome. Back from my extended break. Well, good, buddy. Good. Don't step in the cans of Stirlamen. It's that Swedish fish in a can that stinks. Stirlamen. These guys stay alive. So one of the ways that I can adjust, this is a room that I can adjust the amount of kills I have.
Arno is here.
Morning, Arno. Oh, beautiful. This is 3P out. All right, so we're going to save this under 3P out. This will be our final save states for practice. 3P out. Unless we need to modify for 8. The best beer I ever had was actually chewable. Underscore, like it wasn't really chewable because that'd be like gross. Like, have you ever had a cement mixer shot? Those are chewable. That's what they take, like Bailey's and liquor, and they make the shot in your mouth, and it curdles the milk and the Bailey's in your mouth. Is it Bailey's? I don't remember what it was. They curdle milk in your mouth, and it's chewable. It's called a cement mixer, and it is terrible. Buy your friend a cement mixer and have them mix it in their mouth. It's surprising as it does it, and you didn't know it was going to happen. Still practicing for the Big 20. Oh, yeah. Artie was just talking about Big 20. Artie, if you want to watch someone practice, you've got Grand Designs. Yeah, for you, Grand Designs, your time is limited, and then you just took a trip, right? If you like to learn how to play Ninja Gaiden, I can post my 16-minute, 5-second speedrun from 8 years ago. Buzz, Buzz, put the link in chat. We should watch it. We should watch it right now. That's how this guy. Oh, it is. It's gross. Not that chewable, but noticeably thick. Yeah. One time was too many. Lock and Kane, one time was too many, right? I'm not interested in the Big 20. It's too much for me. Oh, yeah. Well, no, it wasn't. Artie, it wasn't you that said that. Oh, I would. Grand Designs. For the Big 20, I would say some of the best times you are going to see in the Big 20 are the people that just don't make mistakes. Mistakes are a huge portion of the time loss. Actually, you know something? I want to see. Who's calling me? So Matt D is trying to call me on Discord. I think that's dumb. He's in here. He knows I'm streaming. Why are you being dumb, Matt? Arcus and Lack Attack. So those guys, and the thing about those guys is they've been doing Big 20s for years. You absolutely tried to call me on Discord, Matt D. Oh no, it says, let me know if you have time to chat this morning. Did you try to call me this morning? Because I just got it. Did you try to have a Discord call with me this morning, Matt? Because I just got it. Yay for internet. Like 2 hours ago. Did you hear it? I just got it. This is, I'm not getting mad. I'm not getting mad. I sometimes get people upset at me when I don't respond to messages. This is why. I'm not mad. I sometimes don't get the message. And when I do, sometimes it's 2 hours later. I hope that picked up the Discord call. That's crazy. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, this is Buzz's run. We're gonna have to watch that today. I'm sure it is fantastic. Oh, yeah. Slow run, low quality. That's my kind of run. All right, Buzz, we're gonna watch that today. Yeah, that'll be good. We need a break from reality. We'll watch that. Back to, so like Arcus and Lack Attack, not only do they spend a ton of time practicing the games, there's a handful of people that really put the time in. They've practiced Big 20s. They have a system to how they learn. They've practiced not the game, but the learning of games. Those guys are always gonna do really well in them. I'm most proud of my Contra and Ninja Gaiden speedruns because I did them without watching others. It's just my own self-found strategies. Oh, that's actually kind of cool, Buzz. Hey, McMonkey! I hope you get touched the minimal amount today. In all the right places. Getting touched in all the right places. So, I am doing something here, and I'm going to try to figure out the best way to do it. I go into this room, and the counter is at 8. And when I take the raft, it goes to 2. I want the counter to be at 4, 7, and 1. I want it to be at 1. So I want to see if I take 5 and I reload this room, that takes it to 7. What if I reload that room once? I get no change here. Goes to 0. Goes to 5. Goes to 8. Oops. And now 8 goes to 2, and it's just going to take a long time. So what if I went into this room, went out this room, went out this room, and then, oh, we're at 1. Oh, we're at 1. But it's never going to stay 1 because now it's at 4. And those guys are in the way. Now it's at 5. What if I didn't kill him? 5 goes to 8. Crap. So what if I go in this room? Up in this room. Over. Down in this room. Giggity. Over. 3. I'm just trying to, and those guys are going to be a pain there. 5, here's 8. 8 goes to 2. Oh, gross. This isn't getting me anywhere where I wanted to be. 2 goes to 4. 7. 1. So I need it to be 7. So I need the room beside me. So this is 5. Oh, so I'm at 7 now, but when I go up, it switches to 8. That's my problem. That goes to 6. What if I did that and came back down? Now I'm at 8. This is actually easier to dodge here. 3. I may have to kill that guy. 5. 8. Piss. I'm just looking for an easier solution to get the enemy setups that I want in there without having to reload that room 4 times right in a row. Because having to reload that room is quite stupid. What if I went out? What if I did this? Oops. And I went down to 8, up to 5, 8, 5, 8. Crap. What does 8 turn to? To 2, right? Okay. So we get 7 there. We're getting 0. I like this. I don't like that. So 4 goes to 6. I like 6. But this is where I normally am, isn't it? Yeah. What if I went out the left side here at 8? That goes to 3. 8. It just goes to 3. Socrates, thank you for the follow. 5. Yep, none of this matters. So I wasn't able to find a nice way to do it. Basically, the game... Whoa, crap. The game has a spawn counter that counts where it needs to place the enemies. It uses a formula to create different enemy positions. I want the enemy positions to be a certain way in the 4th palace. That way bubbles and stuff don't hit me. This enemy position won't give me what I want in that palace. But if I reload this room until the little guy is on the right side right there, now it's the right position. All right, so this is entering of the 4th palace. We'll save this and keep moving forward. But welcome, Socrates. Thank you for the follow again. If you have any questions about the stream, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're here. 4P in. So one of the things that I can see being a little bit resetty in this run is the bombs that I have to use to kill these guys. This is Bat Country. What I do, and the thing is I'm pretty consistent with it. I try to kill every one of these guys except for one. The problem is if you turn the one guy into a bird, but there's a backup strategy for that. So now we've got birds here. We want to kill just the bird. I know it's a bat. And now we come over here and we blow this guy. Gross. And we get bombs. Already had fun learning about spoons versus buckets. Isn't it absurd the amount of dumb shit that we have on this stream? Sandman! That seems loud. Isn't that loud? Sandman, why are you being so loud? Sandman, why are you being so loud, man? Sandman. Oh, how I miss the shenanigans around here. I thought I recognized Socrates. I did. I thought I recognized that. I wasn't going to say, where'd you go, man? I need one of these guys to blow. Got him. So we want the bombs there. Very nice. Don't think twice. Now, in here, we have Juan Jeremy, who is known to have a big fat clock. Nope. Try again. Come on, Juan. Show it to us. Oh, there it is. Juan, it's huge. Juan Jeremy and his giant clock. The legend is true. Oh, Socrates, that is very true. It is very true.
Oh, it's true.
And the interwebs is often not a great place for taking care of your mental health. Leatherface. Juan's clock is so huge that when I touch it, I feel invincible. It's great. Ah! Get out of here, Bubbles. This guy's got $5. Nice. Thanks for the $5, dude. Excuse me, Tony, Greg. Took a lot to get there, but I can testify that taking care of it is worth the challenge. Yep, I agree with that. I've been doing some brain work lately. Yeah, I've got the right amount of coins. I should get a coin from this boss. Sorry, I'm also trying to think. It's a tricky one for me sometimes. So I've had some digestive issues, I would say. Not digest, like I think I talked about it a couple of days ago about having what I thought maybe an ulcer, but I don't know if it is. And I think that a lot of it stems from my poor eating habits. Maybe not just poor eating, but I tend to overeat when I eat and then undereat when I don't eat. Like I don't normally eat anything until after the live stream. And then I eat from about 2 o'clock. I'll eat food from about 2 o'clock till 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock at night. So it's the intermittent fasting, but not on purpose, just because that's the way that it works in my life. When I was growing up on the farm, oftentimes we would get up and do farm work, do chores, feed and milk cows before we ate breakfast. Most of my life, breakfast was at like 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning. You worked and then you ate. So my body's always been on that rhythm. I've never been a breakfast person. I like breakfast food, but I don't normally eat in the morning when I wake up. So it just works for me to not eat until after I work. All right, so this is 4P out. I'm getting to my point here of what I've been doing. Boop. Practice 4P out. So one of the things that I notice, and it's a double-edged sword. So I'm going to get to a spot. I don't think he'll hit me there. Good test. It's a double-edged sword. So I'm perfectly fine not eating until after my stream at 2 o'clock. And I don't feel too hungry most of the time, but every once in a while, you know, we start talking about food and chat and I'll get really hungry. And then I get done and I don't have the mental power to be like, I'm going to take the time to cook good food, or I'm going to eat the proper amount. I kind of just binge a little bit. And when I say binge, I don't just like, I'm using binge is a wrong word. I'll go in there and I'll make 2 sandwiches and I'll eat them both, and then I'll eat some other stuff, and then I just kind of constantly eat. And I feel like I eat more than I should, but not in an extreme amount. Like, I'm not a very heavy person. But what I don't like is I don't like, and this is going back to the mental thing, I don't like that when I get into a point, my stomach can send signals to my brain that keeps me from doing what I know that I would like to do. I would like to eat a smaller portion right after the stream. I would like to make it be this and not 2 bags of, or 2 packages of ramen noodles with hot sauce and 2 hot dogs. Is that terrible? No, it's probably not terrible. But I make those decisions because I find I lose a little bit of mental control or focus when my stomach is yelling at me. All right, here it is to the point. So I've been doing some mental exercises with fasting to try to have better control over my decisions when I get to that point. So for example, not yesterday, but the day before, I fasted through that day. So instead of eating at 2, I just didn't eat that day. And I noticed that feeling in my gut, sending the signals to my brain was really intense until about 7 o'clock or so. And then it went away. And then I was fine all day yesterday until I ate. And then I made up for the lack of calories, but I don't feel like I overate, but that eating window was longer there. My thoughts are, is it a practicable thing? And I think it is. Can I train my mind to not overreact when I get that signal from my stomach? Will my stomach not, and my brain, will that whole dynamic change if I practice it more? This is all back to the idea of the mental thing. It's more for a experiment than anything. And I also think it's good for us just to take the time to be more aware of our thoughts and what we do, the decisions we make and things like that. Anyway, that's my vomiting of verbal words. What do you guys think? I just add an apple for breakfast. One of the things, ponies, for me is once I start eating, I just want to continue to eat. I eat breakfast during my first break at work, which is 4 hours after I get up. I don't normally, like, if you guys noticed yesterday while I streamed, I did the 5-hour stream yesterday and I never got out of this chair. Like, I don't normally take breaks. What does the wife doctor say? She thinks I'm a little bit crazy, but she's not worried in any way about it. She just thinks I'm weird for wanting to do that. We're different in that way. All right. You gonna hit him? All right. Oh yeah, get over here and I'll get the door and the guy. Oh crap. Too late. Bloobs. If that's what you're worried about. You weird? Yeah, I eat depending on how much labor I have planned. Calorie deficit doesn't bother me like some. Yeah, she just thinks I'm a bit crazy. You know, here's a kill. If I needed an extra kill, I could just kill this guy. So for me, it has nothing to do with the amount of calories. It has nothing to do with any of that. And I don't want to focus too much on that part. The part that I want to focus on for me personally is the way that I think and the decisions that I make when I am hungry. when my stomach says, hey, you're hungry, it's like I can't even think anymore. And I want to see if I can get better at that. That's what I'm working on. I find that I forget to eat when I am busy and my brain doesn't care until I stop. Beta, exactly, which means we can train it. When I'm out here streaming, I have no desire to, I am busy, I'm doing my work and I'm fully focused and I'm not hungry. It's like, so I believe that there is, just like in game, it's like there's manipulations. I believe that we can work within that and we can better it. I've done quite a bit of fasting and for spiritual reasons, anything from 1 to 8 days without food. It definitely gets easier with practice. So, and Mick Monkey, would you say in that amount of time, in your experience, because you have been through those different fasts and have practiced that, do you feel like your reaction to hunger has changed? Do you feel like when you get hungry, maybe you are less likely to make an impulsive decision to just eat? Because that's the idea for me. I'm very impulsive when it comes to food once my brain is turned on that hunger. One, two, three, bloob. All right, so we're still on track. The first day is the hardest even with practice, but more tolerable than when I started. After one day, I almost don't think about food anymore. And that's what I kind of noticed the day before yesterday. And I've researched fasting enough to know, keep yourself hydrated, and I have electrolytes and things like that. I'm not just like, I'm not eating or drinking nothing. Like I've researched the concept enough to make sure that I'm doing it in a way that I would believe to be the healthy way or the right way. And I'm also not taking it days. I find that there is no worry in not eating for a day. As creatures, as beings, human beings, we could all be all right not eating for a day. But our body goes into absolute panic mode. And I wonder if we can train that a little bit. If I go shopping hungry, I somehow end up with pork rinds. Pork rinds are good. See, Buzz makes good decisions. It took some conscious work to incorporate into non-fasting time. I was raised as a good Italian boy who always says yes to more food. And it sounds like you have done you've done a lot of what I'm hoping to do is experiment in that and learn more. And like I said, a lot of it is the conversation started with this idea of mental health. And I think that our mind is like a muscle and we can work it in a lot of different ways. And this is one way that I feel like I can work that muscle. Take care, Artie. We'll be here all day. I was trying to control my hunger and one time I fainted. So I could see that, Arno, because, and I think the science, I'm not a scientist, but I will say that in my thoughts, what makes sense to me, and this is not advice, this is not guaranteed the truth, but what makes sense to me in our bodies is that, we know that we can burn stored fat and we can not burn stored fat. We can burn the food in our system. And I noticed, and I think this is one of the reasons why that first day, as McMonkey has said, it's that transition into fat burning that can be very difficult. I noticed that I was maybe a little lightheaded at about 4 or 5 o'clock that evening, and it did go away. But I feel like that was my body. My body's got it's got its hand on the lever going, do we burn fat? Is he going to eat? Do we burn fat? Is he going to eat? Are we going to do this? Are we going to switch over and do that? Or is he going to eat? And in that moment, before your body flips that lever, you're deprived of energy. You know, you don't have anything in your stomach. Your body has nothing to burn. So you're in that limbo between your body switching to fat burning. I have no freaking idea how accurate that is. I've done some research, but I feel like that explains, Arno, if you got lightheaded or if you fainted. But I noticed that went away. By about 7 o'clock that night, that had all passed. And then the next day, I didn't eat until 2. And I was fine. I had energy. I went for a walk up the mountain behind the farm, took the dog for a 1.5 mile walk through snow. Like I had energy. I was fine. But there is that moment in there that I think you could definitely have a feeling of being faint. Not me. We used to call it self-control. That is exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. I find that my self-control is shitty when I'm hungry. And I want to flex that muscle. Good drinks lined up when doing longer fasts, like high protein shake and V8 and Gatorade and such. But now, wouldn't those they break a fast? What's up, Ninja? On Stealthy Ninja, good morning. Mm-hmm. We've got Gregor says, I fell asleep during Dango Rangus stream and you wake up here. Well, Gregors, welcome here to the retro stream where we are trying to beat the original Legend of Zelda without damage. I think you've survived multiple raids to get here. I've been on the other side of the spectrum with ultra endurance racing, fueling thousands of calories a day. You learn how to not eat too much. I've done some endurance stuff. I would like to, T-Bone Sky, I would like to dive into that. I've done some long walks, which are ultras in a way, because a lot of ultras you're not running the entire time. But I've done a couple 50-milers that I really enjoyed the concept of that endurance. The fat burning lever definitely exists. Okay, so McMonkey, you typically do liquids only. At this point, I'm doing a straight water fast for that 36-hour period. What I'm looking at is the lever. This is, in short, what I'm looking at is, can I get my body to flip that lever quicker? That's what I want to do. I want my body to flip that lever instead of yelling at me to stuff my face. And I don't know if that's how it works. It may not be how it works. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip that lever a couple of times. And I'm going to see how it changes. Like, so today I'm planning on fasting until tomorrow. Just to see. Flip that lever, flip the lever. Will the idiot with his hand on the lever stop yelling at me and go, oh, we're doing this again? So that in my day-to-day, I don't go ravenous. And it's easier for me to, not only will I be mentally a little bit stronger to make the right decisions, but also the impact on my mind will be less because that lever gets flipped a little bit easier. That was close. I also just like doing. I mean, for those that don't know where the handle Slackinator came from, it's because I never stopped trying to do and learn and do new things. The name is ironic because you won't catch me slacking off and not doing something. It was given to me in high school. I'm the guy that always had a new hobby or a new thing that he was doing because I always have to be learning or doing something. And right now, this is something that I can do. This is something that I can learn from and do, and all I have to do is not do something. It's not adding anything to what I have to do during the day. It's just actually taking something away. It even frees up more time. Yeah, McMonkey, I can definitely see that with a straight water fast, but I have no desire to do, like I said, my focus of study and my goal is to study that flipping of the lever. That I'm pretty comfortable with that 16-hour, 18-hour fasting. I've been doing that practically my whole life. I just don't eat until early afternoon. It's just the way that I tend to work. And my body is so used to that. You know what I mean? Like I'm not hungry at all during the day. And I think it's because I've done it so much, my body has adapted. We adapt. I mean, the human body, if anything, is great at adapting to things. So what I'm looking at is when my body switches from whatever to fat burning and that in between. So that happens, we know, in that first 36 hours or sooner than that. I don't know when it happens, but I don't care to go beyond that much because then I've won. So my battle is that irresistible hunger and urge to eat that I tend to make dumb decisions. And I don't always do it. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not just jamming my face full of Twinkies at 2 o'clock every day. A lot of times I make good decisions, but sometimes I don't. And I find that the good decisions I make in that time are hoarder. So that's where I want to learn. Beyond that, once I've gotten past that, then I'm like, all right, good boy, go do whatever you want, you know? You can also experiment in the other direction and have small snacks very often throughout the day. So, McMonkey, I don't know. Did I get the heart? I had to have gotten the heart, right? I can load the save state. Yeah, okay, I did. The question, I think, is, does the body want to be in that state? Or would it rather encourage you to intake more calories to survive longer? Evolution and biology implies the latter. Intake more. You're correct. Your body wants to get as many calories as it can in the instinct of survival. I would agree with that. And that's why we store fat. But right now, that evolution happened because we didn't have a guaranteed food supply all the time. It's time for us to stop that. What's up, Iron Monkey? Because at this point, we do have a guaranteed food supply. And it's that guaranteed food supply and our body's biological desire to survive that is leading to people surviving a lot. So the problem, McMonkey, that I have is another one of those mental things that I would need to work on, is that once I start eating, while my body is digesting, I have a hard time not eating more. I just have a hard time. So if I was to eat multiple times throughout the day, I would constantly be having to keep myself from eating. They're not unchangeable. Ooh, Retro Bicycle says, as someone who works out regularly, it's tough sometimes. Eventually, you have a bunch of recipes, so it's not as hard. The trick with that is small snacks. Iron Monkey, thank you so much for the 15 months. So many months. So I feel the problem with the small snacks for me, like I said, is that I have a tendency to, when I start eating, that signal to eat goes to my brain all the time. So I'm constantly being reminded that I'm eating and I have food. And I have to consciously say, I already ate, and a little bit here, a little bit. So you can eat. But again, I have a hard time with portion control. So it's like, I can eat, but I'll eat. And then it's like, I'll have another cracker or another that's. So I really do struggle with that. Not that I couldn't train myself. I struggle with that. And I've kind of went with that approach. But the other side is, what do I do for the 5 hours while I'm streaming or 6 hours while I'm streaming? Sometimes I'm out here for an hour. I stream for 6 hours. I do the podcast thing. You know, sometimes I'm sitting in this chair in this room for 6 or 7. I don't eat on stream. I would be very surprised if anybody could ever find a clip of me eating on stream. I think it's weird. I don't know why. So I would have to plan snacks. You guys know me. I get caught up in this, and next thing you know, 4 hours go by, and I've missed that snack I was supposed to have. I feel like it's more because of the way that I was raised and the way that I'm already kind of built, the stage moving towards that, the direction that I'm moving makes more sense than back to a bunch of small snacks throughout the day. You may find if you lose the desire to eat more with more frequency, you just portion it out ahead of time so you're not choosing the size. Yeah, but so, and here's a problem with that, portioning it out ahead of time with the hectic life of kids and my wife. So there is food everywhere. With kids, there's food everywhere. There's snacks everywhere. There is no... The only things that I portion out, like I always take and cut up celery and carrots. And there's always like celery and carrots and cucumbers for the kids to snack on because we try to push that a little bit. But there's also Slim Jims and granola bars and fruit snacks. And it's like, it's just the scenario that I'm in with a house full of 3 young boys that eat a ton makes it difficult for me to portion, but also difficult for me to prep food ahead of time. It's like, oh, just prep your meals and then put them in the refrigerator. Our refrigerator's jam-packed. And I'm making excuses, but they're kind of viable, or they're valid excuses for the scenario that I have with the young kids in the house. We get the kids lunch and cooking the kids breakfast and then getting dinner that the kids want to eat versus the dinner that I would want to eat. It's easier for me to eat what they're eating than get them to eat what I want them to eat. Not that we don't still force that on occasion, but it makes it more difficult to go that route. Oh my gosh, so much to read. Yeah, that's true, McMonkey. A handful of nuts would fit right in. Some streamers have food on stream. It's just not something that I'm interested in doing. It's an interesting experiment. I wonder how much the individual desire versus the species desire. I'm a pyromaniac. Oh, wow, I got it. I got it first try. Pyromaniac. Thank you for the follow. A lot of it, I mean, and to what Z Christoph is saying is an interesting experiment. It's all for experimentation. Fuck, I mean, what if we're not here to try new things and learn new things and experience new things, then what the hell are we doing here? So a lot of it is, I don't care I'm actually not looking in particular for an outcome. I'm just curious. You know what I mean? The constant 2 to 12 is maddening. McMonkey, I have a 6, 7, and 8-year-old. And they're boys. 6, 7, and 8-year-old boy. Food in my house is a very difficult thing. So I want to see if I enter here. The next room is where I'm not sure. So far, I've killed exactly the enemies I want to kill. In this room, I don't know. I don't think I will ever have to kill that guy, but I could. Just as a thought. Now, in this room, I'm going to keep the candle out. That didn't do much good. You know, I wonder if I did this. Oh, see, there's a guy. There's a guy over there. I definitely can't do that. Okay. Oh, but why are they over here now? I'd be interested in knowing that. They're all on that side now. Crap. What a dick. Okay, maybe I should go to the top guy. What's up, Game Breaker? The trouble is with the candle, you need to get them up against a wall, but the guy at the bottom stops you. Yeah, I don't know if I think McMonkey, that candle thought there is just too risky. I need to beam him from the other side of the room. It doesn't make any sense to do anything other than beams. I also cannot kill them. I can just walk through that room. So what we're doing here, McMonkey, is I'm getting an idea. I need him, not there, one more. I'm getting an idea of where my, one second. I'm getting an idea of where my drops are gonna be in the death funnel in P8. In level 8. So when I get there, I need my kill count to be correct, and I need my I need the clock to be there. So more time to react. Yeah, exactly. Being far away, I may just not kill them, except for when I come out of P2 here, I'll have to deal with them. I could go, I thought about going the other way. So if I come out of P2, I can go up and back through the desert to get to 1. I just don't, right now, I don't think that makes sense because I need to clear the way and yeah. What did Matt D say something? Are so good as, oh, you're talking about potato tacos again? Why are we talking about tacos? Mm-hmm. Yeah, get distance whenever you could. It's a great strategy. It's really the way to go. So this is P2 in. Practice P2P in. 2P in or not 2P in? That is the question. We reset this room once, which moves the correct doofus. So it's 7. I want to see if I reload this, it goes from 3 to 7. It does. Okay, so that doesn't quite work. We'd have to reload it twice. But right now, 7 is correct, and we're going for that kill. And that's going to happen quite a bit, so I'm fine with that. If worst case scenario, I have to reload it twice. McMonkey, I was going through that room and not worrying about it, but occasionally I had to kill someone because they would be in the way. Now, if we're going with consistent kill count to 8, I need to make sure that my count is the same, and the easiest way to have your kill count the same is to kill everything. Now, I do use fire here now and again. Doesn't always do a lot, but helps a little. That sucks. I think it'd be better if I did. Whoops. I think it would be better if I did this. Maybe not. Try this again.
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
Sure is. So if I go up to here, yeah, I need to go to this spot. That way if they, and then I can place bombs if I want, because they can't hit me here unless he decides to turn right there, but I'll bomb. So if I go here and, whoops, if I go here, this guy here that gets lined up, I will push back. And then none of these guys in this line can hit me because I'm off tile right. This guy can come over and I'll place a bomb if he does. That'll kill him before he can hit me. And that gives a guarantee to that room. I'm not doing it again, Buzz. I refuse. Good touchdown, Navarre. So I don't expect us to have the right count when we get to 8, but we will have the count, P2 out, that we can modify on the way. So that guy's out of the way. This guy can get in the way, so I want to kill him. Mew. We've cleaned this room out, so we're good. So we haven't cleaned this room out, but we will on the way back from 8. So if there's nobody in the way, we're fine. We'll just go. Doesn't matter getting to 1. Oops, I got gridded. We clean this room out. 1, 2, 3. Up to here, turn. You can't candle the bush. Wait. Yoga Flame. So we kill him. This is 1p in. 1p in. G9 Joe, good morning, Slack and chat. Congratulations on the Mega Man the other day. Thank you so much. We're on to a horde one now. We're on to a horde game. So we've got enough keys. Avoid them. There's no reason to not get the keys here. We'll see if I have an extra key. Because it could be you just blow that room up and then leave. Because this guy's right in our way. We might as well get the key there. Wanted to see. So he's not a bomb drop. What's my kill count at? So I can force a bomb here. But really, it's not the bomb that I want. I want the coin. And this guy will give us our coin. The 5 coins is more important than the bomb there. This is a D. So, horde. So, I do want to, this is 5. If I go here, it goes to 8. And I just want to reset this room, I believe. 5, 8. No, so I need to reset the room above this. 5, and then this will go to, boop, like 2. What this will do is this will move these guys to the far side of the screen. Like Mick Monkey was saying just a bit ago, anytime you can create distance is good in not allowing these guys to hit you. Now, I came in here at 1. What if I left? Still 1. Does it stay 1? No. Okay, so I can reset the screen in this room if I wanted to change the screen for Palace 8, which I do. Movie quote is it's not from Toy Story, no. All right, so we're 3 here on the room counter. What if I reload this room? Nothing. Touchdown! You got it, Matt. All right, so we are at P1 out. 1P out. And we're on our way to the sword. Oops. Need some money. Sounds like something Judge Judy would say. You're on your way to the sword? Oh no, 1P out. Oh, that makes sense. You know, is there another way to the sword? Is there another way to get there that doesn't require going by the entrance to 6? I hate that room. Oh, the quote sounds like something Judge Judy would say. It is not. You go through the Lost Woods near level 3. Then up to the graveyard. The problem is we need this. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up.
Zoltan! Zoltan!
Zoltan. So if we left 8, we're at 1. If we leave 1, we can go down and around, which means we could do that stuff after 1. Which means we can go up here and grab that money after 2 and go this way. We get 1 done. We come down. That doesn't give us. It would be great if we could buy. We could buy the meat there. Go down and around. I wonder if the rooms are just more difficult here. Let's do. Let's save it here. Let's just look at what that walk looks like. You're doing like 10 to 12 screens out of the way to avoid the 1 screen. Is it that many? Let's just. We're on our way to the magic sword, so we'll call this magic sword. And now let's say we leave P1, so P1 out. So these guys, so what we would do is we would go after 8, we would go up to the Armos, get the money there, go through the desert, which would be quicker. We would get the money above us here and then come down. So we wouldn't get this or this heart until after 1. So we would be collecting this now. And then you could pick up the secret and not. Oh, if I picked up that secret, I wouldn't get any money anywhere. I would just use that money. That's great. Except for I would like to use it here. I would like to pick up that there. This room's pretty free. We've left 1 guy alive here. What? No, but I could. I could leave one of those guys alive. Come down here. Well, this wouldn't matter. We wouldn't go this way. It's nice to reset the room. We get the secret. Now, after the secret, we need to go over 2 screens. But no, isn't there? We have to do a secret code there. So I'm in the Lost Woods now. What is the magic button press combination? Up, left, down, left. Okay. So from here, we go up, left, down, left. easy to go up through here, and easy to go up through here. Oh, I don't know, McMonkey. That ghost is in a different spot. Over one screen. Okay. You leave the screen in that pattern. I'm guilty of being right. What's going on? So now we have this, and we can just go. The only problem is we didn't get the arrow, which we could have gotten somewhere else. And now we've got what we need to kill this room. We come up here and over, get the bracelet. I mean, I guess we could get the arrow right there, but we just get the bracelet there and then work our way back. We need to clean this room out. Kill the 3. That does seem easier, possibly faster too, since the wood sword kills this so slow. That's what I mean. We've got the wood sword, and we don't. What I'm trying to avoid is the you understand the room below 6, because the wood sword kills that room terribly slow. Also, if we're getting that money from the secret there, we can clean out those rooms early, and we can get the money from the secret and not have to go and get money in so many other places, which saves us. That's 3 different areas that we don't have to get money in. We don't even have to take the time to burn the bush or go in here. You know, like those things that we go out of our way to do. Yeah, it simplifies the Ruby routing. The problem is the early Ruby routing that we do is to get the candle. That's the same. And then we have enough rubies to get the shield, that's really all we need. Then we just need the arrows and the meat. And right now we've got it with that 100. We don't have to pick up anything else when we get arrows and meat. So the difference in the route would happen after 2. We'd still have to do the octo walk. We still have to do 3. We still have to do 4. But after we leave 2, let's just see what it would be to get to 1. So after we leave 2, then we go up. See, this room here is going to be a pain unless... Well, we don't need to go up, do we? I want to kill him. Look at the map here. Oh, I don't want to zoom in. We leave Palace 2. It's 1. We share. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 transitions to P1. If we go down, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 1 extra. But it is the route that we're going to use going back to 8. What is the benefit of going high versus going low? Well, we could clear these rooms out early For example, we duck into this room. This room can already only have one guy in it. This room could only have one Octorok in it. This room could have one spider in it. This room is pretty much free, as well as this room. And then in here, we just step in and kill. We have the shield. We come down here. We bomb and go. We don't need to get that money up there. Where else are we getting money? We're getting the hundo at the beginning. After the hundo, we go up and we do the walk. Essentially, McMonkey, we would only collect the 200s. I don't think that we would have enough money Where are we at here? We could get the bracelet, go over and get the arrow and come back. This is a lot of work to just remove that one room though, right? But it's free. So much of it's free if we kill some early enemies. I think we'd have enough for the meat. We'd have enough for the meat, potentially. How much money do we have right now? Nah, because we'd have 65 now. We'd have enough for the meat if, after P1, if we burnt this bush. If we burnt that bush, we'd have enough for the meat. And then on the way through, we grab the meat. And then we can get the arrows to the right of getting the bracelet. Now, let's go back and talk about what it changes. I'm not doing it because it changes too much, but the reason to route that would be to eliminate, if you're getting cheap meat, you only need 80, but there's only one spot for that cheap meat. No, there's a 60 meat. Where's the 80 meat? I don't see an 80 meat. There's the 60 meat by the blue ring. I think the rest of the meat's all 100. The one spot that you're walking right by, which one's that? On the corner, it's 100. So all of that. No, it's 100 there. All of that is to avoid this room. These guys take a ton of hits, and my go-to has been, like, avoid them. But right now, we're 25 minutes into the game. Avoiding them and taking a risk of getting hit there sucks. If you can afford the rupees. I mean, in this route, we can't really. So they do blue sword damage. Yeah, but you could do that. You could do a combination of arrows and sword. So you go here, you get your arrows out.
Rocket launcher.
No, those guys don't even die. I'll kill them on the way back. Now, how many? That I just used a bunch of rupees. Let's see where that puts us. I kind of like the route including the Lost Woods. It's just fun. All right, let's see where this takes us. We're gonna keep this one and see, because it would require a complete reroute, and I'm just not ready to do that right now. To reroute the one screen. If we get hit there a bunch, maybe, but other than that, it just doesn't seem. It really doesn't seem necessary. Clean that room. This room only has one guy in it. This room only has one in it. This room's got multiple, but we're gonna clean it out, leave one. Come to here, loop back around. So our room counter is at 8 and we need it to be at 0. 7. The screen scrolls so slow here. I'd want to do this. All right, so what if I did like, this is 8, this is 6, this is 7. Like, what does that do? Stay 7. I want a quicker transition. Still 7. Still 7. Still 7. Looks like if we could switch that to 0 there, we'd be good. 7 goes to 4. Yeah. So can we get it to 0 here? 6. 7. 6. Oh, we can't. What about here? What does this do? 3, 4. 4 goes to 5. 8. 2. 2 goes to 0. 3. 4 goes to 2. 2 goes to 5, which goes to 7. 7 goes to 8. And I feel like we keep 8 all the way there. Right? Let's just check quick. Yeah, whatever number we get there, we're going to keep on the way to 8. It doesn't change here, so it's still 8. So we may have to load this room once because we want it to be 0 here. So what number do we want it to be so that we can enter this room and come back out and make it 0? So 4 goes to 3. 3 goes to 0. So we need it to be 3. So we can leave here until we get 2, 5, 7. There's 3. Oh, we'll never get 3. This is 7. 7 went to 3, but it's not going to here, is it? 8. 4 goes to 5.
We gotta go. Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami.
It's gigantic.
2 goes to 3. Perfect. So it needs to be 2. And then we'll keep 3. So we reload that room, and we'll figure out how many reloads it takes to get to 3. Or to 2. We want to make sure it's 2. Now, whoops. Now we're at 3. Because we can't make it 0, but if we're at 3 and we enter here, we just pop in this door once, and it takes our 3 and makes it 0. The reason why we do all of that shenanigans is because the room after Chompy 4-Beaks here, there's Chompy, get bombs ready. The room here, we want it to be 0, so all of these guys are on the left side of the screen. You see, the only safe way to do this screen is to sit in this key door. We need to be able to get to that key door. If we come into this room and they spawn over here, they're going to be in the way. If it is 0, we are guaranteed to be able to get to this door and guaranteed to be able to get to safety. So now we're at 8. This is the funnest palace ever. It's all about, 8 is all about patience. I need to buy a new notebook for this. No, I've got room in my notebook still. You know what I need is all right, so I need to take the 0, go this way, and come back, and it'll turn it into a 4. And 4 is the right entry for the best case in the death funnel. Do you write all this down for a short cheat sheet, or are you able to remember it? I remember it. So what I found is, though remembering it can be hard, Gear Loop, remembering it can be hard, but I find that needing to learn the memory and requiring that I don't have a cheat sheet and that I actually have to memorize it requires me to practice more. Because otherwise it's like, oh, this is all I do, and then I'll just play the game and refer to this sheet. If you refer to the sheet, I will not ever memorize it if I don't have to. So forcing myself to memorize it takes more practice, which means I get more practice at the game, a better understanding of the game, because I'm not just relying on what the piece of paper says. I need to understand it so that I can form the memory. I just find it's for me, it's a better approach altogether. Not a faster one, but a better one. Man, I suck. I swung too early. If you take enough time, it doesn't look like it, but if you take your time, this room is free. When it's not free is when I try to rush. And in practice, I'm always like, just get me through this room. You can't be hit. As long as you're not swinging when those fireballs come at you, you can't be hit. All right, this guy should be all the way on the right, letting us go directly through. We just need 3 hits here. Again, this whole palace is all about patience. If you're patient, you're fine. So, Gear Loop, I've said it before, my skill set for these games is memorization. I've showed it off a couple times, but I can normally, when I'm done routing, I can play through the game in my head without watching the screen, without being able to, and I think that's important, without actually having to see something. Like, I'll lie in bed and I'll walk through the game. And I think that is helpful in a lot of ways.
As long as
What's
you're
up,
not
Marlick?
swinging when the fireballs come at you sounds like a phrase I don't want to hear.
Well, too bad. Well, too bad. All right, so this is what we have to look at here. We have got a kill count of, and this is the problem. This is the problem. We have a kill count of 3, meaning if we kill these guys here, these enemies, if we kill all of these enemies, we're going to have a kill count of 9. And then we're going to kill a bat. And that bat, can I push this without killing everybody? No. And that bat is actually going to lock a coin in and keep us from being able to, it's going to lock a coin in and it's going to keep us from being able to sorry, I'm just working my brain through it. So we need to have 2 more kills before entering 8. If we have 2 more kills before entering 8, when we get here, we should have 5 kills. No, we only need 1 more kill. 1 more kill would be 4. That means the last guy in this room would drop us a coin. What's up, Lionheart? And then we would be at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 8, so we would 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we would have to kill all 4 bats would put us at 9 and then go back in and kill 3 bats. Or if we think about it differently, we are 10 kills, which puts us at 8. If we kill 4 more enemies on the way to 8, or throughout this whole thing, if we kill 4 more enemies, then we can just go through this palace and killing everything. So let's leave. Well, it's either 4 more or how many less. That's another question we could ask. It's either 4 more or 6 less. Oh, man. All right, so let's leave. Oh, I didn't save that. So we have to do it from leaving Palace 1. Let's kill 4 more and just see and make sure it works. So one of them can be... I do have to go back through here, so I don't want to kill that guy. What's up, Chris? Now, I could go over to the right there and quickly kill some enemies. I just want to see what rooms are there. More like that's gross.
That's gross. Get out of here.
I could kill some P-hats here, but then it's just, it takes too much time. So we're going to go with the arrow strategy here. Got hit. That's what I hate about that room. Did I get the bracelet yet? Yes. Bye, Ted. So I think shooting, I think getting caught up trying to shoot in that room is worse. So really the best thing to do is low and try to avoid. And like I almost got hit by the P-hat. But I think that's the best thing to do there. I may reroute for that. Which means none of this makes any difference what we're doing right now, but I just want to make sure. Movie quote is from Sleepers. Incorrect. Because then I would be in this room with this sword. Which makes all of the difference. Kill 1 P-hat. Few good men. Incorrect. Whoops. Crap. So we're killing... We want to clean this room out because it can be dangerous later. And now how many cycles was it here? Well, that goes to 2. We wanted it to be 2. Holy cow, what was that? Oh, no way. My arm broke on my, what? What? How did that happen and it broke everything on my mic? I don't think it broke. That's weird. This, I mean, it did break. Like, this thing popped off of my mic, but like, it's got 3 joints in it, and when you tighten them, the joints lock and it won't move. Well, this thing like broke off of one of the joints, but it's just a cover. But in doing that, all 3 joints loosened up, which makes no sense. I can't think about that. I'm in the middle of something. My gosh, why did that happen? So what I don't understand is now my count is at 2 and it should be to 3. Which is exactly where it was supposed to be before. I'm very confused. So if we don't kill these guys, maybe that has something to do with it. I know what we do. The 4 guys we need to kill are right here. One, 2, 3, 4. Did I get hit there? I don't think I did. I didn't. So those are the 4 guys I need to kill right there. I need to go back there anyways, and it gives me enough for the meat. And now I go directly down to 8. I just do that early. But I'm at 7 now, which is fine. I'll just have to switch from 7 back to 0. Which will take a while. I have the slack pixel. Three. When you go from 3, it goes to 0. Okay. Nobody likes a loose joint. That's what I'm saying. He has that slack runner for so long. Chat is guessing it on the replay channel. Well, that's not a good idea. You guys have had some of the words right for that slackronym. LTTF, yeah. Not very many. You haven't done very good, but you've had some words right. But mostly your words have been wrong. What if I reload this room? Will it stay 0? It will. So if that guy doesn't go the way I want it, I kind of want him to go that way. All right, this room's free. Stinging bullet time anyways. I wasn't sure if he was gonna go. Lick this tasty food. No. It's Alti has 1 word right, which is the same word that everyone's gotten right before. If you guys try hard enough, you may be able to get this one today. You don't suck at being good at things. Oh, nice clock. I gotta do this room again. Let me just focus and do the room like I would in a run. Ah, my bad. Can I go? I'm testing something here. I don't think you can go. Yeah, you can't. You can't go to a spot where you can shoot and they can't hit you. All right, kill the wabbits, kill the wabbits. So now we have 2 on our counter, which means we need to kill 10 enemies. There's 5 here and 4 bats. Perfect. We also have 7 on our coin counter. So there's that. Now, damn it. So there's our 5 coin. One, 2, 3, boom. So now we've got 2 for our drop count. So on number 3 is a chance for us to get a clock. So we wanted it to be 2. We've got 2 for our count. We're at 7, meaning there's no coin locked in. So we're good there. This guy's out of our way. And we're entering with 4. So from here, we should be able to read the dark nuts, kill that one, and get a clock. It all is worth something. It's all worth something. Why did my mic stand break? Oh, it snapped up there. Oh, whoa.
Oh, it's true.
Oh, no.
It's true.
Oh, Nor. Okay, I can't move my mic much, or otherwise it's probably gonna, damn it, do I have to get another mic stand? Damn it. I don't like that one. You have to turn it too hard for it to not move. So I was talking about tight joints earlier. I was. Holy shit! Marlick! What? Ladies and gentlemen, you couldn't see it on the stream because it never freaking happens. Marlick with 10,000 bits. That's $100. Get a new mic stand? Are you kidding me? Marlick? Holy shit. Wow. Well, it looks like I get a new mic stand, but I'm super cheap, Marlick. Like, I didn't want to spend it, but I guess I have to now. Oh my gosh, that's exciting. What a Chad. So, Tabby Orange, if I don't get the clock, then I've got one less enemy to kill. Oh crap. And I try to deal with the room. Yeah, I try to just avoid. I don't have to kill everything. No clock, and now I should have stabbed. And then I try to avoid. There's one less enemy. Maybe I'll kill one more enemy if they're in the way. Man. Yeah, no clock. Those guys are over there. And now I can do that. But that was actually really tricky if you think about what. No clock. That blue jerk is in the way. But I've killed enough enemies I can kind of just move around. It was tricky to map that room out because in order to get that clock, I had to keep track. I had to never get hit. I have to keep track of every enemy I kill. I have to keep track of every screen that I scroll so that when I get here, my drop count is where it needs to be. My kill count is where it needs to be. So I don't have a coin locked into that kill count or something. And the room spawn count is the same so that I went through this morning and I found that this room spawn is the best room spawn that I can make happen. It gives me no bubbles. Both the bubbles are here, which are far away. The blue dark nuts tucked in here. And I got a chance to deal with these guys early for that clock. And then if I don't get it, you know, the rest of the enemies are kind of...
Guy's a world-class air digger.
They frigged off a bit. World class. Marlick, 10,000 bits. That blows my mind. I think Marlick is the only, well, between you, maybe there's a couple of them. Maybe Julie Cat, Weeblo of Doom. Maybe the only ones to have ever done 10,000 bits. Barfy, thank you so much for pooping in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. If you have any questions about the stream, please don't hesitate to ask. Sometimes I like to say the more you know. Oh, that would stink. Getting bubbled right when I'm trying to touch that guy's clock. I like that. I like that a lot. I need to get a cup of coffee. One second. I don't know if you can tell how many bits you've donated to a channel. I don't know if we can conceive that big of a number, We Blow of Doom. Yeah, you can look. Hey, Barfy, thanks for the follow. You can look at your bit badges that you've unlocked. All right, this is the last question. Mick Monkey, are you still here? I have a question. I have to decide. Do I look at the reroute? Do I look at the reroute that reroutes that screen? Over 200K, not seeing the next badge. I probably don't have a badge for more than that. Well, if they make one for more than that. Savage. So my conundrum is there's a tricky screen that I can't avoid, but in order to avoid it, I do have to reroute quite a bit of the game. I mean, I would technically do quite a bit of a bigger reroute. Quite a bit bigger. I don't think I reroute it for now. I don't think I do. I think we keep with what we have. So let me get a coffee. Let's do this. I'm going to get a coffee. I'm going to come back. We're going to go through the route the way that we know, the way that it stands right now, and make sure that we still get that drop in 8. Once that's done, I'll be like, all right, this is my route to 8. We'll finish the game from 8 on, which that route is not manipulated as much. We've already cleared out rooms prior to that. We've got all of the items that we need. 8 on is just about specific rooms and stuff throughout the run. There's no counting enemies for drops, things like that. So as far as 8 on, I'm not really worried. Buzz, you're not permitted. You were required. Wait, what? Elimination mode. We're going to get rid of both those. We're keeping Weenus. Yeah, I need to go get a coffee. Coffee. I need a coffee. Buzz is running out of time now. Now he's making me wait. Now we're getting rid of hot farts. Buzz, you think about it. I'll be right back with my coffee. Guys, don't go anywhere. I will be right back. There. Who makes the wolf howl? I love that. Was that the raid coming in that late? Warlord Zen, I didn't say it was big. We've got a picture of Sassy with the bucket in her. Are you wearing pajama pants? Hell yeah, I'm wearing pajama pants. What do you think I'm going to put on real pants? You guys are lucky I'm wearing pants at all. Cheers. I forgot I have grenades. I should blow that guy. No. That'll get you those, that'll get you that Zoltan emote. And then you can be part of our friendship, community friendship place. Friends. I jumped. Watch it back. You can hear my finger hit the button. I jumped. I landed, hit the button. I must have hit the button right before I landed. That room right there is where I get hit. That's $5. And then who makes the wolf howl there? Warlord Zen with a gift sub to Pain of Darkness. Pain of Darkness, welcome into the Slack Pack and enjoy the complimentary bag of nuts. All subscribers to the channel get their own little bag of nuts that they get to have and to spread throughout channels on Twitch. Spread your nuts. But what I'm going to do is quickly, boom, I'm going to jump past the spawning spot for here. So it's only 3, which means the game still has 1 more snake to spawn. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to either get it here and walk past the heart. Now I'm past the spot that the game spawns those fire dickheads in. The game will not spawn any of those fire guys. I'm because I went in and out of the door, I've zeroed the spawns out, so I'm going to get those eyeballs every time. Where they're difficult is the fire guys. But by doing this, big jump there, and then you can time this and go, boom. And a lot of times, if you jump right there, you're going to get a snake in that fire. And then we'll wait here. Stop my recording and we can look at it. Chris the Key, how we doing? Aha! Okay, somebody clip what I just did, please. Can somebody clip what I just did? He can lead us back to the bat.
Thank you for the tutorial on avoiding flying balls.
That's what she said.
That was perfect. Off, hold, boom. Did you see that? I was on the ladder and my arm stuck out and I hit him. Did you know, Shiner, that you could strike from the ladder? Someone clipped that. That was amazing. It did it again. That makes me happy because that's weird. Curiousness latitudinarian grandiloquently.
Wrong. You get nothing. You lose. Good.
I don't know if that was good or not. I mean, it's good enough for me. Those are hard. What, I ripped the run and no tomatoes? You guys don't even know how to play with new toys. You got new toys, you don't even know how to play with them.
Island.
That's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for you. Ugh. Damn it! You got me right in the eye! Shut up, me! Oh my gosh, is it cold? Weevil says Slack. Oh, what's the name today? Weevil of Doom. I forgot. Where did he? Oh my gosh, I can't. How long? Oh, it's been forever. How long? Good morning. Oh, good morning. Marlick. Oh, Virginia. I've been in Virginia before. Did you know my grandma's name was Virginia? She was great. I'll gladly be Virginia for the day in honor of Graham. Quality name, right, brother. File name, Jugs. Got it. Jugs is great. Jugs. And you chose it again on purpose. It's so cold. Like, I just want to hold my coffee. Put that cookie down!
Now.
You're a monster! It's a nice stick you got there, buddy, old pal. Hey, Marlick, will you do me a favor? Make sure you don't get in trouble with the wife throwing around your big old biddies like that. You know what I mean? Don't get in trouble. That's how you get in trouble. Ooh, Jugzilla. It's too late. My other grandma's name, Jugzilla. I found a new way to hide Twitch budget. Oh, good. Oh, that's funny. You crazy. Woohoo, take that. Is that Ugly Owl here in my chat? Norway! Norway! Hey, Ugly Owl, what do you want to eat on Friday night? I think Arno's cooking us breakfast. Isn't that good? That's great. What do you want him to cook us for dinner? That's a gold wolf. Who is the gold wolf there? J-Guard. What's going on? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Clip Commander, J-Guard, the Clip Commander, the commander of the Clips.
I am the Clit Commander.
Clip Commander. Pronounce it right, man. We could do big old burgers. Nice. That's fine. I'm not even mad. Get out of here. This guy. You. Oh, nice clock you've got there. Very nice clock.
Oh, it's true.
It's a damn list.
It's true. It's true.
Old Grandma Jugzilla's house for dinner. Oh, you know it. Only problem with burgers is we'd have to like just pan fry them. One thing about burgers, yes, if we did like if we did some kind of like crock pot-y type food, we could actually have it cooking in the brewery. You know what I mean? Just making it a little bit easier for the consumption and the brewing with the drinking. What are you putting on that tasty burger? We're not sure we're doing burgers. Grill like men. It's like negative 27 degrees outside. With large wiener jokes? No small wiener jokes? Receive! Sorry. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Shiny triangle. Back in my day, we didn't complain when it was cold. Your day sucked. It was stupid. We still cooked glorious meat cookies on the grill like real men. Meat cookies. You do barbecued ham, Sammy's. You do a whole pot of barbecued ham. That's good. I don't know if they know about, they may call that barbecued bacon sandwiches with all of their Canadian bacon. You know what I mean? You guys are all like, I grew up around the cold, so I'm a real man. I grew up in the cold too. It doesn't mean that it doesn't suck. I'm just honest with myself and can realize that even though I am familiar with and have grown up in the cold of the tundra, I still hate it with the passion of 7 moons.
My good friend
Nantuck and I
would build an igloo to protect ourselves.
My good friend Nantuck and I. Canada. Turn around. Uh-oh. Oh, I killed 2 of them. We're gonna redo it. I must blow only one. There can be only one.
Let's go!
Holy cow, Moon Cues! Where you been, buddy? Let's go. Did someone say moons? We did. We said Moon Cues. Hey, Moon Cues, what do you think the chances are that we're going to get to see this guy right here? This guy's name is Juan Jeremy. Do you think we're going to get to see Juan Jeremy's giant clock? There's a rumor has it, that he has a giant clock. Let's see. Oh, it's true! Wow! That was massive. The more you know. Juan Jeremy has a marvelous clock.
True. It's true. It's true.
Old Juanie. From the hip. Got it. Thank you, Juan Jeremy. Yes, I know. We should actually thank Juan Jeremy's grandma. What was her name? Huge Jugs? Jugosaurus? What was it that you guys were saying? These guys need to leave. Thank you. Swag grab. I don't remember. Did I grab something good, Gear Loop? I've already forgot. It is quite alarming, his clock. Julia. Jugzilla. Yeah. Yeah, I always yell, Gear Loop, I always yell from the hip because the sword comes out from your hip. There's even a command for it if you do !hip. And you can try to time the command with the grab. Or hips, maybe. Is it hips? It's either !hip or hips. One of the two. Oh, this sucks.
It's all in the head. Yeah, it's all in the ears.
Oh, that hits me too. Must have been hips. I was just seeing if I could dodge. Why do I feel like I can dodge that one when it's there? Sometimes you can just stand here and they miss. But not that time, I guess. Oh. Don't worry, when I'm doing, like that one, miss. When I'm doing real runs, I will be a lot more patient. I'm not being very patient because I don't want to be. Golly, man! Normally it's his big brother, Major Asshole, that I have a problem with. That's Asshole Minor, and he is. Oh my gosh. Jugzilla auto-corrected to Julia. Sure it did, Jagard. Sure it did. 1, 2, 3. What code's broken? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Blam! Ah, almost. You know, I don't think that the chat really takes advantage of better out than in. You guys realize you have the power to record yourself belching. Like, any way you want. If you record yourself belching, you can redeem better out than in and send me the audio file, and then Master Clean will have a chance of burping your burp. I mean, come on. He's only got like 6 burps that he can burp because apparently none of you guys enjoy fun. I'm not mad about it. What is the I'm a pyromance or pyromaniac. I'm a pyromaniac. Pyromaniac, you don't have to put the exclamation point in front of it. If there's a treasure chest on the screen, you just have to type open. But if it's a big chest, you'll have to have a key. We enjoy our available selection of burps. Oh, sure you do. Sure you do. This is something that lazy people say. Give Marlik the keys. Wait a second, Marlik, do you even have shats? There it is. You have shats. Marlik, you have 40 keys now. Got it. That code, that's only a once in a lifetime code for one person. If you type in exclamation point, give Marlik all the keys, or give Marlik the keys. It just happens once. Oh no! I'll do that again. That's fine. It'll give Marlik keys. It only works once. On February 19th, too. Please give me one key. Nah, see, I gave all of the ones that I had extra to Marlik. I gave Marlik all the extra ones, Buzz, sorry. You can get them in the small chest. Buzz, you can get them from playing the miraculous and awesome totally tubular arrow shooter game of Justice Forever. So if you just play that game, you can get them there too. If you wanted to. Excuse me. Perfect. I meant for him to give it to me. It doesn't work that way. You can't. You can't. It's not like herpes. Keys on my stream are different than herpes. They're not the same. Oops. So now, I was thinking I could come down here. What is the downside of killing these guys now? I could force the bomb drop here. There's no need to, and they're harder to kill right now. Hadouken! 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 Do-do-do-do-do, boop, boop. Is this one short though? What happens now? Oof, that was close. I think it still works out. Ian says, toggle sleep and awake 100%. That would change my quality of life dramatically. Well, there you go. Doodle-doo, and I shoot you. I think that it'd be more useful to toggle sleep on and off, but there are times where I've been having a lot of fun and I don't need to get drunker. So it'd be nice to be like, I'm sober now, I can drink more beer and not worry about getting drunker. So there are some beers that I don't really care for because they just get you too drunk, they have too much alcohol in them, and I don't want that. Why did I get this one this time? Look at the size of it. Chat, look at the size of it. Oh my lord. Do I want this coin? Yeah, I did. Do you see the size of it?
That's what she said.
Ooh, bloobs. I've got plenty of bloobs. Bloop. I would like the power of to stay in the Goldilocks zone. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, I can see that being nice. Oh, step right on his clock. Very nice. Oh my. We get our bloobs ready. I poke out of my head. Yoinks. All right, so he went the other way. So we need to reload and reload. Got him. Ooh. So you guys are saying that the bears had booze in the porridge. Everyone knows the bears have booze in the porridge. Everyone knows that. Buzz? What are we talking about? Why is that sentence written in the chat? The bears had booze in the porridge? Oh, Goldilocks. I get it now. You're just realizing that now? Oh, wait. I forgot. Bloobs. Over, up, bomb. Bomb. Yipe! I don't know about you old guys, but I always stay in the Goldilocks, just saying. We do make a pill for that. Not that zone. Goldilocks and the 3 Cocaine Bears. Cocaine Bear is such a fun movie. Has everyone seen Cocaine Bear? Watch it. I want more movies like that. That movie is so ridiculously stupid. Cocaine Bear was great. Joker, you've not seen Cocaine Bear? You should. Skoo-doo-doo-doo, skoo-doo-doo-doo, skoo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. That movie has to be stupid horrible. Yes. Yes, it does. Yeah, and then the fact that we watched it all drinking and talking dumb, it was just such a good experience. And because the movie is stupid and means nothing, I retained nothing of the movie. I could watch it again, I think. And it would be just as fun. Hadouken! Joker, I don't know why you have yet to use your tier 3 movie night privileges. You've been forgetting about them lately. It's not a good thing to do, really, if you think about it. Crap. Oh, the first guy drops a clock? Very nice. Huh. Even more better. We haven't had a movie night in a while now, so it's been kind of like you haven't been missing anything with the movie nights lately. And from the hip. Got it. This is my D. Kooky, what do you think of my D? Isn't it nice? Explain movie night. So, Buzz Thunder, the occasional Friday night is spent with the tier 3 subscribers of the stream, where we get on a Discord call, whether it's audio or video, and then we watch a movie. It's fun with friends, really. We drink and we eat snacks and we poke fun at movies, and we never know what we're gonna watch. Sometimes it's a newer movie, sometimes it's just an old one. That's where we watched RoboCop the last time. We watched RoboCop 1 and then we got partway through 2. 1 is a better movie than 2. Oh, it's absolutely exclusive. You also have to have it's a min-max system on the size of your wiener as well. So, very exclusive. Min-max says you can't be too big or too small. Just noticing that eagle looks awful sassy with its wing up like that. What eagle? I think the last one I went to was Harry Potter had handguns screwed to his hands. What was that called? You're right, it was like he had gun hands. Like they had glued or taped or screwed guns to his hands. Like he had guns for hands, and I can't remember what that movie was called. It was dumb. Yeah, Joker, that was what it was, right? Guns akimbo. The dungeon map is the eagle. Oh, yeah. I remember now. You don't really need to. I mean, it was worth it, though. Like, you are missing out, but you're missing out on something that it's fine. You can miss out on it. It doesn't really matter. Ba-da-da-bum. Good 12 beer strat. I love that. Hate it when those pea hats keep flying around my hole. One, 2, and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a Dick from the Eagle Clan to YouTube. I keep a list of movies that people think I would have seen but haven't. Oof. That'd be a long list for me. Oh, see, this is why I need to reroute this room. Oh, piss.
Here we go, cape analysis.
How'd I
The whale
block that?
is wearing a cape.
I
for a
may
cape.
have to
Doesn't
reroute
mean
that
cape
room.
analysis. Reset. Check match.
And I may find that rerouting the room is not that other reroute. I just kill from the doorway there. Kill it. Kill it dead. So I'll need 3 here. See, I've got 7. I knew that was there. So 3, 4, 8, 2. How many? Well, let's redo that. How many times was that? Because I won't know. I'll have to count them. I got to count the loads. So 1, 2, 3 loads. And those loads are fast. Faster loads. You know what I mean? Hello, Ken. One, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, if I do that, I'm gonna get hit, aren't I? Oh, good. Oh no, because it's a clock. I'm gonna do that again because I want to see. One load. 2 loads. 3 loads. So what I want to see is if I kill those 4 guys to death. And don't get a clock, can I enter the top of that thing like exactly there? Where do I need to line up here to do some killing? On the other side. So I need to go over here to do maximum. So, yeah, you could just do that. You just hold down. So I'm very short, though. I'm supposed to have 100 neolers there, but it doesn't matter. Oh, wait, I forgot. Oh, no. Because now I'm at 7. Because I go up now. Oh, damn. All right, we're going to keep going. That's fine. I'm going to have to do a different amount of loads there. Oh, no. And then I've got to do... So, yeah, I have to do a different amount of loads. I mean, I guess if I do that, I just have to do this twice to get 3 or to get 0. No, see, now I have 3. I got to do that 3 times there. That ain't make any sense. Maybe I'll get the proper loads just by doing it naturally. You know what I mean? Just with a natural load count. Oops. Free. All right, now focus and kill. Oh, a little early. Ah. Right in his butt. They're susceptible to damage in the butt. One load here. Thanks, Phoenix. I counted the reload once. My bad. Yeah, see. I depreciate that. Oh, the bubble. What if I ran here? Oh, bubble's right in my face. I wouldn't want to do that. That would be dumb. Haha, Bubble. I see that. I smelled what you did there. All right, this room. Should be able to run straight through. Ah, don't hurt me. Kill the wabbits! Kill the wabbits! Got him. You guys need to be better at that timing. They got a command for that. Gosh.
Kill the wabbit.
Yes, kill the wabbits. Made for real.
You suck. You suck. You
Kill
suck.
the
You
wabbits.
suck. You suck. You suck. You guys suck.
From the hip.
I beat you. You all suck.
You all suck. Oh, you suck so much. Kill the wabbits.
It's all in the head.
Yeah.
It's all in the ears.
And all of that is for this. Juan's older brother. No clock. Yipe. We're all right, though. Look at me. Who needs a clock? Am I right? Yeah, I can just leave. I just leave. Fine. What's Juan's older brother's name? That one. Juan's older sister has a clock? Wow. Who'd have thought? from the manual, once he's got the magic sword, A will be shown that he's unstoppable. So A stands for unstoppable. Really? No, we've got in Palace 4, we've got Juan Jeremy. So that worked. We have one last thing to route. Killed the wabbits, killed the wabbits.
Kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit, kill the wabbit.
I love that. Kill the wabbits. They keep blocking it. Got him. All right, let's finish it out. The only thing that I need to do is when I telefornicate back from the magical sword. So here's the I just have 100 now. Did I forget to pick up some coins somewhere? Like I said, it's fine. Because now all of the, all of these guys are dead. Well, but, yes. We go back up to the fornicator, telefornicator. This just magically telefornicate me across the world. Yeah, because we're going 6. Hear the gasp? Natural. El natural. Not there. There. All right, see how quickly and easily we can get through 6?
Canada.
Canada. Price check on prune juice, Bob. Price check on prune juice. Ah, piss. I'm fine. It didn't knock him backwards.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check match.
This room's hoard. I'm not mad. You're mad. Get out of here. Stop being so angry. Okay. It will stink to take hits in that room, but that's another room that it's just horde. It's just horde. Boomerang. When did I switch to the boomerang? Did I run out of bombs? I think I did run out of bombs. I think these guys can give you bombs, but they didn't. That's fine. What's up, Poe? All right, guys, hold on. I think the be right back. Sorry. My wife was getting a delivery today, and well, we have an all-black, scary German Shepherd that I wanted to make sure. I heard her start barking. I wanted to make sure that whoever was delivering it wasn't terrified. The movie is The Rainmaker. I picked a hard one for Jagar to cheat and look up. I'm sure he did. Oh no, he turned invisible. Marlik, yeah, you met the dog. She's a very nice dog. Except for if you don't know that she's a nice dog. And all you see is giant German Shepherd. You know? Crocus, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. So that's not the right. I need to go quick enough so I get 2 hits in. So it's move to the spot, stab, stab, quick. No, Warlord Zen, I did not do the don't worry, she's friendly while the dog is barking like crazy. I took and grabbed her and sat there and kept her from barking and have fun. Well, I am playing this nightmare of a game, trying not to get hit. But thank you for the raid. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of people that don't keep their dog under control and or do the, oh, my dog's fine, it's never bitten anybody ever until today, or my dog is fine. Yeah. I hate that. And then I judged off of the delivery guy. The delivery guy seemed fine with the dog. I judged him for, he seemed like I'm not terrified of the dog, so I let him approach Hannah, and then as soon as that was done, she stopped barking. So after I do this, if I reload this room, do I get a different pattern? I do get a different pattern. So I technically could redo this room because there was one pattern. Oh, those guys are all the way on the other side of the screen? Oh, that could be good. So I clear this room out and then I reload it once. Because this will take the blue jerks and put them on the other side of the screen. Oh, yeah, that should make that pretty much free. I like that.
You seem pretty confident on the internet. You have a seat right over there for right now.
Warlock, what's going on? I got another one of these. What should I do? No, now that guy's on the other side, which doesn't really matter. Ooh, but that guy's over there. That's even better. I like that better. I still don't like that my dog is out. I still wish she did a little better job of not running out at people. But that's her, I guess that is her job, is to run out at strangers and cars that she doesn't know. Because I know that I don't like it when that happens to people, because there's some people that are terrified of dogs, and I don't like that. But I try to know, like, I'm supposed to send, my wife sent a message saying that she was getting that, so keep an eye out or an ear out for the dog. Teacher to take notes and report back. Wish it was still the weekend. I just want to sit upstairs and watch my big TV. Did you just... I'm forgetting, Willow. Didn't you just get a new big TV? Like you couldn't turn it down because it was like a gazillion inches and not super expensive? Like right around a gazillion? Yeah, you did. I thought you did. Like it's bigger than Ron Jeremy's clock. Look at all these bloobs. There's just bloobs everywhere. Wow. Couldn't turn it down because the volume knob was broken. It's funny. It's bigger than I am. Am I alone in the fact that I don't really like 4K, like new 4K TVs? The graphics are too good and look too realistic, and I don't like them. Like, I still want my TV and stuff to have that feel of not real. Does that make sense? From the hip! Turn off HDR. I don't even know what that is. I don't have one of these TVs, so I don't... Really? I did it right every time. I don't know what that was doing. What's HDR stand for? Humid dude realistic? Definitely got to turn off that motion plus garbage. The thing that tries to up-res the motion to 60 frames. I don't know anything about stuff. Don't tell me. Like, you have to tell me more than that. I don't even have a TV that can do that. I like my TVs like I like my cheap stuff. Like, cheap. And stuff. Ooh. Nah. I've had enough bloobs. I'm all full up on bloobs. Where does that put this guy? Or in the next room here. Hot dog rolls. Got it. They're not necessarily needed for hot dogs because you can have a hot dog without the roll. All right, get the kill the rabbits ready. Get it ready. Don't use it yet. You get it ready. This next room. Getting the arrows ready. 2, 2. No, 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 no. You ruined it. You missed the opportunity. No. Very disappointed. No, the delay sucks. Nuh-uh. No. Looks like you missed get good. You misspelled I am not good enough. Basically, the TV now by default makes the linear into, oh my gosh. Yo! Where am I at? Oh, I'm already here. Hey guys, the room coming up is the Kill the Rabbit room. I'm gonna give you lots of time, like 7 rooms in advance. Don't do it too early. I'm not there yet. Don't do it too early. I'm gonna get the arrows ready. Don't you mess it up this time. Now. You waited until they were dead.
Kill the rabbit.
Kill the rabbit?
I can't believe you waited until they were dead.
Stay back.
I see that you guys have had your fill of happiness. You don't want any more. Just turn all inputs to game mode so there's no special processor. But is this what makes new TVs look stupid? And they don't look like TVs anymore. It just looks like people walking inside of a box on your wall. Like, I don't want it to be that realistic. You're the one with the lag. No, I am not. I don't have lag. You have lag. It'll make the TV look stupid. So that's why That's why some people have stupid TVs. I don't know. It doesn't make it look. It just makes it look real, like super realistic. And I like my TV not to be like a real person is there. No, J-Guard. See, you guys sound like a bunch of blamers. You're just blaming on other people, blaming with people blaming. Group Cheaper, you have a great day. Well, these stinking blamers blame people for stuff. Question. Flames? Yeah, this one. Well, that's fine. I'll go this way. Abra, bat, dabra. Got it. Slackinator replays responds to me faster than you do. That would be terrible if that was true. Oh, I gotta reset this room once. Excuse me, Greg's.
Hi Slack, hi chat. Slack, just so you know, your lag today is as if your internet connection was made of 2 tin cans tied together by a piece of string.
Joke's on you, it is.
Brian, out.
Brian, shut up. I'd say 90% either boop, oh, boop. I'd say 90% either think it looks good because it's all smooth and dumb, or they can't even perceive the difference. I don't think it looks good. I think it looks too, it's too good.
What you just said is one of the most insane things I have ever heard. Everyone in this room is now dumber.
You're dumber.
For having listened to it.
You're dumber, Warlord Zen. Warlord Zen, you're the dumb. You are dumb. Everyone knows that. You're dumb. Excuse me, Greg, Tony. You know, there's a rumor out there that this guy likes it when you put your meat on his face. Ew, gross.
Arby's, we have the meats.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's true. It's true. It's true.
It is true. The rumor is true. It is gross. Base, dude. Oops, let me break out my old banana skin here. And the bot, and the bot, and the bot. And now we'll wait. Ooh, just made it. Flap chaps for the win. Flap chaps. Uno. Dos. And one more. Dry. Oh, yes. I'm at 17 flat caps. Base dude, I don't know. I don't even understand that. What do you even mean by that? when Slack's internet is extra limited. The stream loops a few seconds. It is running perfect. I don't know what you guys are complaining about. The internet is perfect today. Flat caps, my hat. Oh, is that what they call them? Oh. I didn't really know the name. Boop. My grandfather used to always wear one. So for me, it's like a family thing. Basically, you got 17 of them? Wow. I have 1, 2, maybe 3. But I only have 1 that I wear. The other ones don't fit right. Surprisingly, they can fit different. Taxi hats are flat caps. Why is everyone always referred to them as newsboy? Newsboy caps? Paper newsboy caps. That's not what I do there. Why would I even do that? You kill one and leave. You think it's perfect. No, I never said anything was perfect. You should just do your job and let chat do ours. All right, I'll do that. I'm getting terrible stuff here. Is this 4? So if I do 4, I can kill 5 on the way, right? All I do is go down and I shoot 5 on the way. Correct me. Not wrong. Newsboy caps. Okay, so that's a thing too? Yeah, like I said, my grandpa's was always leather too, which was odd. I thought the leather one, like I don't wear the same type of cap that he wore, but like I said, because his was leather, and I always thought the leather one kind of looked odd. But it was his thing. Oh no! Again. I'm into money. Why would I do that? I'm out of coffee again. Scoop and poop. Right, Ian, it's probably has something to do with the idiots on Twitch, right? Only the cool kids watch on YouTube. YouTube's the new Twitch, and Twitch is the dumb older is not new. Hadouken! Hadouken! I wonder if you can change the spawn of these guys with the whistle. Oh no, you get picked up. You don't want to do that. We should. Just enough time. For level 7 boss. Okay. One's Uno Momento. Poor favors. But we could do it for that one. I thought I killed you yesterday, grumbled Albie quite racistly. That would be good. A Dick says people are... A Dick, you were banned from Twitch for what? I don't see why they would ever ban someone named a Dick. Been in the hospital since the 5th. Holy moly, that's a long time. Base dude, that is a long time. I'm imagining it's for a reason and you're just not like there hanging out waiting for someone to tell you to leave. You're just seeing how long you could be there. Most likely that's not why you're doing it. Though it is fun to think of silly things in life. That would be silly just to go to the hospital and wait and see how long it takes for someone to tell you to leave. Like, you can go to the hospital, like, you get to the cafeteria and stuff. Like, I feel like nighttime would be hard. Nighttime would be hard. But for the most part, I feel like you could go to the hospital during the day and kind of just, what do they call that? Loiter? Kind of just loiter around a bit. Oh, yeah, right in your B. Killed him right in his B. Legs literally quit working. Oh, so you can't leave. You just can't leave. Hospital food's actually decent now. Did they get him working again? I hope so. You know, I pondered grabbing the bloob. I pondered it. I gave it the old ponder. And I was like, you know, I don't need any bloobs right now. I've got 6. That's enough. Yipe. I can't remember what my go... There it was. This is my go-to, like, kind of going across the bottom like that. But they're fixing you. Well, good. Oof. Hope they fix you well. And then, after you're fixed and better, try to stay around until they make you leave. Because I'll probably never get a chance to do that experiment. You're there. You save me the time. It'll be even harder for them to know because you've been there for a while and they know that you're there. Like, oh, there's that guy. He's here. And after it's time for you to leave, if you choose just not to leave, like, I think a lot of them will be confused on why, like, well, he hasn't left. It must be that, you know, it's not time for him to leave yet. Get away. Get away. I really don't need to do that, really. Scoop in the poop. what I want. Turn around, Bubble. Ugh, gross. Skitty-doo-boodle-doo, skitty-doo-boodle-boo. From the... Oh, missed it. Missed the from the hip. Hook. Did it. Just open that up for the next guy. You know what I mean? Not a jerk. So what if I went over one more? I could do that. I don't know. I don't think that's ever going to be free. It's always going to be a weird room.
Hello, nurse.
The Dick says they don't know how to party. You talking about Twitch? Twitch doesn't know how to party? I know some partiers on Twitch. Beep, bop, boop, boop. Wait, I forgot my keys. Wait, no, I didn't. I don't even have a car. What am I talking about, keys? I don't have keys. I'm an elf. You know, is Link actually an elf? I mean, he sure looks like an elf, but I don't know. Has it ever been, like, stated that, like, yes, Link, elf? Whoops, I didn't make the run. I need to see what happens with that other one. All right, if he goes that way, I can just go down and shoot up. Let's try that again. You invented partying? You're retired now? Oh, and then that guy has a clock. I think if I stay in this... If I would have timed those right, I'd have been fine. Yucky. Oh, wait a second. Why not go left at the like rooms? Because it's harder to do the other room. You can't go. Can I show? Can I make show? Can I show with making? Make show. You're talking coming from the bottom here. Oh. I've got an awesome key, so I can just do this and show. So this room here, not fun. But I guess if it was free, like, because this is the like room, right? So if I murdered all of the likes, I could go in here. This room, I'm guessing would be free. This room, depending, I could make that room pretty free. But then the problem would be here. And dealing with the guys in this room. You went left from likes. That room is free. Which room is free? Both Wiz Road truly. Okay, that's all right. My save is broke. Dang it. Well, there we go. I can't do it now. I think I've done enough of the Z1 today. I started early today because I've got to end early again today. I've got a board meeting tonight. I got to pick the kids up from school. I'll look into that. I mean, I'm completely fine looking into that. So I think the thing that we did today is we finished up routing the clock for the death funnel. I think that's great. Routing the clock for the death funnel is good. I think early game, I'm ready. I don't think I need to change anything early game. We will want to route in. Actually, let's do that right now while I'm thinking about it. Let's route that last spot with a new part on 8. So we'll have to go on P1 out. We kill. We don't kill. You know, I wonder if I used fire for the blue goat jerk heads. If that would be good. Excuse me, Greg. That's my uncle right there. It's my second cousin that has the Arby's. 1, 2, and 3. Because still, this room still remains as a reset point. Let's just do a flame and see what happens. Yeah, it doesn't do me any good. That room still remains, but what I do is I just do this. As long as nothing's none of the P-hats are threatening me, I can just do this. You get threatened by a P-hat. Now, at least now I can... You know what I mean? Yeah, the problem is that I'm actually tight on coins and I don't want to waste coins. That room is free if I just sit there in the corner. If I ever get into trouble, I just leave and come back. It actually does not affect my room counter, so it's completely fine for me to do that. I do need to kill one of these guys, though. All right, so when I leave, I'm just going to do this section like I'm doing the Wait, why am I at 3? I shouldn't be at 3. Let's get one more. I shouldn't be at 3 right now. Now, if I have enough money, I'll go down there, but a lot of times I won't. So I would just go in here, and then I'm entering at 7. Crap. So the problem is I'm not going to be able to see this pattern. And for some reason, I'm not on the same number as I was last time. That save state from 1 must be a little bit off. I need to go back through. I'll do that first thing in the morning. We get some treadmill miles in. First thing in the morning, I'll go back through and save state and find out what our, basically I need to know what our room count number is. Not this one. This is 2. So that I can affect it. Well, let's find out what it needs to be. Let's say if it is 7, we want it to be, well, we want it to be 0 actually when we enter P8, level 8. We want it to be 0. And none of this is changing anything. But it will when I go up here. 8 goes to 1. No, you didn't miss anything. What happens if I go in here and get... I don't think this changes anything. All right, so we're at 1 now. I don't know if I've ever looked at what 1 is for the pattern. How long from 1 does it take to get to 0? 1 goes to 8. Oh, wow, that's going to take a while. 8 goes to 5 or 4 or 7. 7 goes to 3. 7 goes to 4. Ew, gross. There's 3. Okay. So instead of having... So 7 is that one, but if we do it again and we're 4, yeah, Freddy, Zelda again. And we'll be doing Zelda for hopefully not very long, but realistically, the Zelda grind could take a while. So 5. And whatever we get here is what we enter the palace with. 5 goes to 8. That's not good. So if it's 4, we don't like it. If it's 2, well, 2 goes to 3 here. And that does things that we don't like. Not 7. Okay, so we don't have a good option here. All I'm looking at is I can always reload 8. Basically, we need the right patterns in 8. And I just need to be able to leave that room and get the correct patterns that I want in 8. And I get a pattern change. I could leave here and look for a pattern change here. Like this goes to 7. You see where these guys are? Let's move them. Oh, 0. Perfect. That's awesome. That's perfect. Because now I have 0 here. All I have to do is reload that room once. So I've got 0. I could get the shield if I want here. Still 0. And then I'm entering 8 with 0. And I've already got the right pattern. And I can just go into 8. Yep. So that just means that when I leave here, I need this to be 2. And then I need to reload that other screen once. Okay, that's nice. So I'll have to go back through the run and see what I get when I leave the stairs here. I want to say I had to reload this screen X amount of times to get 2, but it's all right. But I don't know how insane the RNG manipped route is. So Grand Designs, what I think for this game, and like I said, I do have to end the stream a bit early today. I started at like 7:30 this morning or 8 o'clock this morning. I've got a meeting tonight and I have to pick my kids up from school. So for you in Zelda, there's a couple things to think about. There's no partially manipulating the game. That's not exactly true, but it's tricky to partially manipulate the game. You're gonna do some manipulations anyways, Grand Designs, because you're not getting hit. If you don't get hit, you can rely on some things, but you may have to rely on killing the same enemies. If you go and don't manipulate this game, I don't see much hope of beating it without damage. I'm trying to think, and maybe like Mick Monkey or anybody that has a lot of experience with this game, if you were just to try to play it casually, what I mean is like no killing, like a lot of rooms I kill all enemies but one to manipulate it when I go back through for there not to be new enemies. If you're not doing any of that, I just don't see anybody getting through it based off of skill alone. Antlers is phenomenal at this game. Maybe if you do pause strats, like if you're playing the game and anytime you get into trouble, you're pausing the game to like look at what's going on. Like, all right, come through here. All right, he's going down. I know I can go up and over top. Come into this room. All right, he's facing that way. I know I can do this. Like if you pause the game and give yourself time to read enemy movement and direction, maybe rely on natural skill makes for you. I'm actually Grand Designs, and I may be making a leap and I may be wrong. I think relying on skill, no, you won't beat this game. I don't think it. There are too many things that the game can throw at you that in so many different spots that are random. An enemy spawning behind you, an enemy spawning on top of you, an enemy spawning here, like using the whirlwind and landing right directly on an enemy. I think logistically might not be possible or very, very highly unlikely. And then you add the human element of error because you have to be so spot on with movement. I think if you try to beat this game, I'm curious actually, if you wanted to try to beat this game without manipulating it, I don't think it's really humanly possible. It's just too highly unlikely. Now, you don't have to go to that degree, but Grand Designs, even if you said this, every time I get into an overworld, I'm going to kill every enemy but one. Now you've used a little manipulation, meaning as you go through the game, you're cleaning rooms out and leaving only one enemy. And when you get to be going through the game later on, you're only dodging one enemy in rooms. That's going to skyrocket your chances. But it's a but that's like lowest level manipulation, cleaning rooms out. Bubble hits as well. I manipulate where bubbles positioning are. If you don't do that, there are rooms that you won't be able to get through because there will be bubbles in your way. If you're going no bubble hit, a small amount of manipulation will need to be done. But Jagard's right with that. I think that, well, Ugly Al, I understand. I mean, I've seen your Uncle Bernard, and there's just some exceptions. But I think it has something to do with the basement, too. That's a special place. That's a special place. Holy cow, Mick Monkey, did you ever get that hot potato? I don't remember there being a hot potato, but I also haven't been paying much attention. I think you got robbed a potato, didn't you? Oh, Hives Butler's working. You shouldn't have been robbed the potato. Did anybody see a hot potato on the screen? Let me know if you were robbed. We'll get you one tomorrow when we've got time to play. Oh, someone dropped it right away. Probably Ugly Owl. Well, Dick, that's why I say I love understanding more about the games. I don't fancy myself to be really good at the games, but I'm good at learning how they work. And we're spending a lot of time manipulating this, and I feel like it's going to give me the opportunity to beat it without damage. And without using the pause strats and things like that. We're giving ourselves the absolute best chance that we have. How in the world do you get those? I don't know how he gets those. So I'm trying to think if we're good to do runs tomorrow. I think we are.
You absolute silly bitchel.
Pears, did we ever work on a ROM hack of this that kept you from losing life? There's Ancient Dungeons, RNG Manip, and then this one, the buffet. I think Jagard has the list in his head. Level screen, position, yada, 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 yada. Nope. Global counter streak, fairy counter, recorder counter, spawn. Health, fraction, sword. Magic key, bracelet, clock, rupees, keys, maps, dungeon, compass, Triforce, units, health. Deal no damage. Does that mean that we can't deal damage? You may have made a Game Genie code. I can't imagine that there's we deal no damage. No, see, like that I don't understand. Deal no damage, yes. Oh, wait. Yeah, I see. I'm not dealing any damage to the enemies. I'm able to hit them, but I'm not dealing any damage to them. See, there's Immortal Link, which it sounds like the right thing, but Immortal Link still allows us to get hit. It just allows us to not die. You just can't die. Clear enemies, reset screen, reset level, force enemies, force enemy amount, enemy ID, show Ganon target, hide wall sprites? Oh, it didn't do anything. Yeah. Frosted Pears, it does make sense. I believe that you created a Game Genie code. I wonder if we can find it somewhere. Create a Game Genie code where you could get hit, but it didn't lose any hearts. And that's how we actually practiced the game. Because I'm ready to do that. I'm ready to do full playthroughs, keep track of hits. The problem is I'm not willing to play through the game where I get hit and I lose the beam sword, and all of a sudden I'm practicing stuff that there's no reason for me to ever practice. No. So a Z2 thing, Frosted Pears made a Z2 ROM hack. Or maybe Matt D. We made a Z2 ROM hack where you couldn't get damaged. I know we had something for this. I'm sure I can go back through and find us putting it in somewhere. I'll look. I'm almost positive that we have a Game Genie code. I can remember. I remember a Game Genie code. Like I can remember memorizing the code. Because after a while, I had to have it written down and then blah, 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 blah. I bet you if I look early on in the year, Warlock, that looks right. AVVLAU. Yes, that looks, that right there is it. That's it. So, whoops. Cheats. Press B. What? Okay, there it is. A V V L A U S. It's funny seeing that. I'm like, that's absolutely it. And now it doesn't matter if we get hit. Yeah, 2 years ago. I tell you what, and that was right at the beginning. This was a month in. We started Zelda 1 January 2023. We did Zelda 1 plus a bunch of other challenges throughout 23. We took 24 completely off from Zelda 1 and did a bunch of other games. Now we're back. That's definitely him being able to keep a beam after taking a hit in Z2, but not Z1. Inspector, I knew we did Zelda 1, and I remembered it was a Game Genie code. Once Frosted Pears said that, I can remember LAUSZ. Like, I just, like, I can, actually, let me write it down right here just because I don't want to forget it, but I think I'll memorize it quickly again. AVVLAUSZ. It wasn't mine. Also, Warlock, you made it for me. Somebody made that code, or somebody figured it out, or someone gave it to me. I don't remember what, when, where, and why, but it was definitely what we used, because this allows me to, because I remember the conversation, what if you beat it without the Game Genie code? And I always said, I don't care if I beat it with the Game Genie code, because the Game Genie code does not affect the game at all unless you get hit. Unless you get hit. So I would practice with the Game Genie code. After a while, and we were down to a one-hitter, we started using the real cart, because any hit after that, I would reset. But right now, I don't want to reset after one hit. I want to do full playthroughs. This is perfect. So tomorrow, we'll do a playthrough tomorrow with the ROM again. That way we can see all of our variables and make sure we're doing all of our loading screens and stuff, so we can get Juan Jeremy's little sister. What did we used to call the red dark nuts? Were they Rebas? Like Reba McEntire? Was it Reba? We had a name for the red dark nuts.
Tina, you fat lard.
They were Tinas. Yeah, they were Tinas. Timmy's and Tina's. So that red one that we're getting an 8, that'll be Juan Jeremy's brother, Tina Jeremy. It's not your brother's sister. Juan Jeremy's sister, Tina Jeremy. That's dumb. Yeah, Tina's and Timmy's. Why though? Timmy's something. Remember when that used to work? What did that say, Warlord Zen? That's the dark nut. Yes, that's it. Oh, because they turn all the time. Tina Turner and Timmy Turner. Wow. Oh my gosh, I forgot all about that. Tina Turner and Timmy. Can you imagine all the stuff that we've forgotten over the years? Oh yeah, that nut bag, the dark nuts. Those played the come on, Tina, you fat lard. Come get some dinner. Oh wow. So that is Juan Jeremy's little sister, Tina Turner. No. And hopefully she doesn't turn on us and shows us her clock. So tomorrow morning we'll go through and we'll make sure that all of our screen loading stuff is in place. Once that's done, we can go to the ROM with the Game Genie code and do some runs on the Game Genie code, keeping track. Once we get within 3 hits, we're ready to go real cart runs again. You're taking notes? William, that's perfect. I have notes. So let me know, William, if you'd like me to send you notes. It's just chicken scratch. None of my notes make any sense. This says airship pairing, World 8, under 2, Fireflower, last hand pairing, airship pairing 8-1, 7-4 cloud. Oh, it's okay. No, it's not pairing, it's P-Wing. Learn to write. And get big coffee stains on them. Key ratio trend analysis. What? Oh, that's the cooperative thing. RRLMR, exactly, right. Right, left. Oh, no. This one says Frosted Bridge, so there's that. It's just absolute. There's a Russian Imperial Stout recipe. There it is. Shut up, Marlick. Keep that one out. I don't know how that one got put away. Anyways. My notes will never be good, but I'm happy to have a book to put them in so that they're chicken scratch in a book. Yeah. You stole Slack's Top Gun notes and they were of no use. Really? Why don't you like my Top Gun notes? Because they're incomprehensibles, probably. This is, can everybody read this? This is what you have to know for Flawless Top Gun. Goosen, Flawless. This is all you have to know. Just right there. So look, for stage 4, this is all you have to know. After 2 hells, kill 2 hells. After 2 hells, kill 2 hells. I mean, obviously. There was a lot of information in your head that you didn't jot down. Absolutely, yeah, none of it, none of this. You know, I can kind of understand. But yeah, I don't keep comprehensible notes. I wasn't drunk. That was all of those notes were perfect. I used to keep a level 9 map for Zelda. It's basically a code. It is. Yeah, Jagard, my notes don't make any sense to me right now. They only make sense at the time. I remember that the whiz robes are nacho cheese or Cool Ranch. I forgot about that. Nacho cheese, whiz robes, and Cool Ranch ones. So William, I'll get those notes copied and I'll fax them over to you. I can't believe I busted my mic stand today. I gotta find a better one. Does anybody have a suggestion for a good mic arm? So this one's heavy duty. It's like it's quite beefy, you know what I mean? But it's not like the multiple like arms, the 2 rods and the thing or whatever with like springs in it. I feel like there's springs that are just on the inside of these. I like this because it's a little bit more heavy duty and doesn't twang, but the way that you tighten the arms does not, like you have to really tighten them because maybe it's because it's heavy. Yeah, I'll have that faxed over in it's actually gone more, Marlik. It's 1 to 5 business years. A James arm instead of a mic arm. Oh, shut up. Destroy Ball says poop. This info can't be lost. What info is that? This is can everybody read this to know for Flawless Gun? Goosen. Yeah, the Top Gun stuff. Or this is all you have to know. 2 hells. After 2 hells, kill 2 hells. Yep, it can't be lost. That information, you gotta have it. Got to have it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I forgot to do the replay stream yesterday like a doofus. How many people were sad to not have the replay stream yesterday? Is it worth, like, you guys do like it? I hope that it is worth the little extra effort. And I hope that you guys are sad when I don't have it up, is what I'm going for. Oh no, who was on the replay stream? Jodosh! You're such a raff. Too much pee for me, my eyes can't take it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yes, you make us sad. Jellio. Also, well, that also makes sense. It's got a lot, there's a lot of pee over there. There really is. There's really a lot of pee. Crap. All right, ladies and gentlemen. After today, we'll be back to full streams until Friday. I know that I've had a couple shorter streams. This is just Thursday then. For the podcast. New podcast comes out Friday morning. And then we'll be recording for the next podcast. But hopefully get some full streams in. There also Friday, Ugly Owl and Arno are coming here, and we're brewing another batch of the Dark Link, the Guinness clone, the dry Irish stout. We're going to be brewing that up, and there may be a stream that night. We're going to be drinking, so you never know what's going to happen. There may end up being a stream that night during the brew day, a brew session. I'm not sure. Maybe something that Saturday morning. I have no idea. I can't promise anything, but keep your ears to the Discord if you're curious of any of that stuff. But we'll be back tomorrow, and tomorrow we will start our first preliminary runs back at Zelda 1. I hope you're happy with yourself, chat. All right, bye. Have a great day, everybody. See ya. Goodbye. Mm-hmm.